Okay. Hello to Twitch folks and to our listeners on ShadowHaven. I am not quite Dr. Rob, and this is live from the ShadowHaven, our Shadowrun 5e living community. I am one GM of many who runs games on the ShadowHaven, and not even by far the best one, I think. But we do okay. Games on the Shadowhaven exist in a shared community of people. And so while there's individual, sort of normal, quote unquote, if we can say that to be true for us, normal sort of, there's four people, there's a GM, we're playing a tabletop game. But it functions in a very West Marches. These characters can bounce from table to table and GM to GM. And a lot of the stories exist inside of a shared story told between multiple GMs. This game in specific is actually part of one of those. Sakarian posted the idea of a shared story for this like magic artifact hunt, and this is one of those runs where the runners are chasing down the crazy widget. For our Twitch side of things and the video side of things, let's just do the brief reintroduction. We did it on video 1 and session 1. But hello, I'm Rob. I'm your GM today. I've been doing this for far too long, basically. And my goal is to really help today, especially lean into like the character-driven stuff, which we'll talk about when we talk about sort of our safety system in Veils here in a second. So, abbreviated introduction, abbreviated character description. We'll start with John, then L, Maddo, and then Sark.
Okay. Hello. I'm John. I've been with the Haven for a good few years. Today I'm playing Doggy Bag. He is an infected giant, a Zunu Kwa, and he is most of the muscle of the team and technically a little bit of a mage. Yeah, that's enough. Go ahead.
All right. Hog.
Hello, I'm the Hog. I'm playing Bleach in this game. She is an infiltrator, decent combatant, not a tank. And that's really it. She does a couple things and she does them well. I've called her Solid Snake in a maid dress before. Thus this. And all there is to it.
Okay. Maddo.
Hi, I'm Maddo. I'm playing Geodesic, the math-obsessed human technomancer. She's skilled in hacking and capable of rigging, which is essentially, vehicle manipulation and stuff. Her mental stability is low, but hopefully her competence is high.
Skill low, confidence high. We love that for us. All right. Sark.
Hi, I'm Sakarian playing Delphi today. She's a sort of Drake seer. She's an agent of the Draco Foundation and a bit of a generalist, but we're probably going to leaning into the hacking elements today.
Okay. In terms of our gameplay today, this is our standard disclaimer for Shadowhaven games. Right, the Shadowhaven operates on a traffic stoplight system, otherwise known as an X card system. Using both is a little weird. My X card is the red, right? So as a reminder, if I call for a check-in, you can hit the green button. That will throw a green card in our Roll20 chat. At any point, if things are weird or you are feeling stressed, throw a yellow card. Will either abstract a thing or move on. And then a red card is like, hey, the hair's on fire, like we need to X out for a second. If we do play an X card or a red, at that point we will do a 5-minute sort of break. Everyone walk away, go get water, go touch grass for a second. Then we'll come back and have that conversation. My preference is to have that conversation on stream about what went wrong and what we can fix and so on, because I do think we should model good habits in gaming spaces. However, whomever is the person playing that red card gets the ultimate veto on that to be like, we need to pause the stream for a minute, and at that point we'll do a be right back on Twitch, mute everything, and just have the conversation between us on Discord. Again, whoever's like playing the card gets to call the shot on that one. So some reminders for today, and some updates to sort of where we're at. You can see on the map, I think I moved you to the map. I did. We have a run timer. I have chosen the color coding based on the quite reasonable decisions you made in session 1 to make sure you got here as soon as possible. You have your brewing mana storm as an ever-present complication, but at the moment you have stolen some time because you were really efficient with your prep time. I say day and night on the tracker for our perspective of time progressing in game, but the reality is that we're in Antarctica winter, and therefore it is dark. It is nighttime all the time, which will totally not start becoming a problem in a couple of days. That what could go wrong? As a reminder, I do operate on the Spotlight card system. Sark, go ahead and pull one back. Each game session, you have one sort of tracking point to declare that it's an I got this card, right? You know, I say this somewhat sarcastically, but it's like an everyone shut up, I want this one. If you are interrupting me to play a Spotlight, I want to be cool moment, whenever, by all means. If you're grabbing the Spotlight from another player, let's have that as a conversation. But otherwise, like, I want to make sure that you have the ability to be like, hang on, I got something cool for this, and that you can steal that Spotlight. Any questions, comments, concerns, clarifications needed? Any reminders needed from our last run?
I'm good.
We're going to start with the approach and maybe going for a crossbow arrow link onto one of the turrets. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's talk summary, and we're going to basically go back to our sort of camera analogy, which, again, if I'm honest, I stole that from Circarian because I liked it. It was neat.
Thanks.
You know, I feel like we have a momentary freeze picture of our forerunners trudging through, you know, new powder as the mana storm is starting to like throw snow in every direction. It's light at the moment. Again, you've intuited that you had to move quickly. And as we're watching this like montage of them tromping towards the Lindsey Marie, you know, we have this flashback moment of the group of them meeting Moira Webster, their Johnson, having more or less promised to take the job sight unseen without knowing anything about it. And the details even after we've taken the job is a little thin. You know that there's this ship, the Lindsey Marie, a modified pleasure yacht that's been turned into a floating research vessel. You know that they've lost contact. You know, we remember that image that we, the audience, had of Moira Webster sitting in, you know, Shadow Starbucks, basically, and looking at the laptop screen where it just says connection lost in flashing green letters. And now as we watch the Forerunners tromp their way through the snow, we can see why the connection was lost. We know that we can see the gunshot, not wounds, but damage. We can see, you know, the small arms fire damage to the ship. We can see that it's sort of beached itself. The ship is stuck in the ice, despite the icebreaker prow on it, and is slowly listing to one side. And as the runners have approached it, they can hear the creaking and popping of the hull as the ship settles, with the distant sort of thrumming of the engines running on idle. And where we left off last session was them hearing this unearthly wail come echoing through the ship. So this is where we're going to talk about lines and veils today. This is intentionally horror themed today, right? Spooky shit is the goal. And that means that the mechanics are a little less important than the gameplay. There's going to be an aspect of Rule of Cool that we're going to try to keep in balance with the mechanics. But also it's a prime run and you're doing weird shit with weird, theoretical fourth world artifacts that are somewhere on this continent. And you've been told, like, hey, if you can find it and bring it back, we'll pay you extra. I know we discussed some veils and things to avoid. Child abuse, is a big one for mine. Animal abuse is a big one for all of us. And for the most part, what I'm going to do is when any of these powers come into effect, I'm going to have you narrate what's the thing that your character is seeing. I mainly want us to have the line and veil discussion so that you know what to avoid for the other players. Right? Because no one's going to be as mean to your character as you are, if I'm being honest. I know.
Very true, yeah.
What would be creepy to me might not be creepy to you. So, animal abuse, kid abuse, of course, we're going to skip all that. Are there any other weird, I can't handle creepy dolls kind of...
Let me clarify. By kid abuse, do you mean any harm that comes to kids, or just, abuse?
I think if we're going to deal with any sort of... Because I know Gio's little brother, Oliver...
Yeah, that's why I want to clarify this beforehand.
I think if we're going to do anything to Oliver and Gio's brain, I think that we can, I want you guys to really lean in, you folks. Sorry, I need to fix my language on that. I want you folks to really lean in on the horror theming of it and be as mean to your character as you want. In terms of our descriptions to ourselves, our table, and our audience, let's just sort of abstract that, right?
Okay.
Unsarcastically, dead kids is not a good time. So we can just say, he sees, or she sees Oliver, Oliver's body on the floor, and with surrounded by blood or whatever. We can abstract it to that. Let's just not get crazy graphic with it. Any other, so animal abuse, harm, and again, we'll abstract it. Kid abuse, harm, we'll abstract it. Any other random, I can't handle pumpkins, lemurs, crazy dolls, clowns.
Okay.
One thing I want to...
Sorry, go on.
One thing I wanted to clear first, ahead of time, Bleach in backstory grew up around this troll infected who did not treat her very well, and she later killed that guy, actually. Okay. But we do have a very large infected on the team. I think she's past side-eyeing Doggy Bag at this point. They've worked an entire job together, and they've come here again. He's kind of proven himself in her head, but in the back of her head, there's gonna be especially if spirit powers come into play or something, there's gonna be the chance that she starts seeing him as an enemy. So, clearing ahead of time, is it okay if she gets a little bit rough with the guy?
I consent to all PvP during this run.
I don't just mean PvP, I also mean she's probably going to talk some shit, but...
I consent to everything in this run. How about that?
Alright, fair enough.
This is your reminder that consent can be withdrawn at any point, and if we do find that things are getting a little, twitchy, that is literally what our yellow and red cards are for.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, I'll speak up early if necessary.
There is a potential for light PvP on this. Illusion magic, mind magic. We're not going to waste a bunch of time with one of the runners has been control thoughted, and now you have to fight your friend, because that's tacky. I think that's just not fun gameplay. At least it wouldn't be to me. But between illusion magic and what the heck's the name of the power?
Compulsion, influence.
Influence, yeah.
Influence, as well as desire reflection, right? Like, there's some stuff there that might have you not recognize that your teammates are your teammates. And so there may be some light PvP here. That being said, we will narratively arrange why we're not killing anyone's character in this like sort of PvP situation, because again, not compelling gameplay. Pardon me. Okay.
No kamikaze.
Right.
Keep the big guy off the commie. Gotta have a level head.
Beginning of
That was
session
the
2, I got shot in the head by a fellow runner, and that was the end of it. Like, is boring.
With potential for friendly fire going on here, Bleach is going to lean towards non-lethal things that would still be effective against spirits. So switch over to stun for the state of purity buff, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Nerve strike. We've got great non-lethal options. We'll use them.
Indeed. All right. Well, I'm going to throw us back on our overall map until we do our actual intro here. So you have, I think that's all of our pre-announcements. You have trudged yourself over to, X number, 300 meters, 100 meters, whatever. Because, to remind you, the thing you're trying to avoid is that the host is in a state of high alert, and so to set the ship in a state of high alert, there is a friend or foe system programmed into it. You got that information from the Johnson, and so all of the turrets would be shooting you right now. Which, is a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not for Doggy Bag. So,
wow.
Let's start with like some role play before we get into like the dice part of it. The group of you all have stopped X number of meters, 100, 200, whatever, not super narratively important, away from the ship, and you're looking at what is a ghost ship on the ice, slowly listing to one side, the creaking sound of the ship, the cracking sound of the ice. There is a distinct possibility at any moment that ship's going to crash through the ice, and now everybody in a good couple hundred meters is about to have a problem. What's the what's the verbalized "oh fuck" kind of response, if any?
Yeah, this thing, is it worth saving? It's become a blight.
Worth it or not, that's what we're getting.
Try. Yeah.
We're getting paid for it. We're doing it.
Right. Well,
does it look stable to a lot of you? I wouldn't know.
No.
Look like it's gonna budge.
It looks like it's going to budge.
Good thing we're
Could
early.
I have the crate. Theoretically, I could try to patch any holes in the hull with it before we properly approach.
We should disable the defense systems first so that
Yeah.
Craig isn't destroyed by them.
That seems like a good idea. All right. I know who's going to be doing that. It's going to be me.
Oh, okay.
You'll hand Bleach the heavy crossbow with the range to hit this turret.
Take it in hand, weigh it in them, check it over, shrug. Well, I've never met something I can't aim before, so let's try this new thing, I guess. You got smart link on this thing?
Yep, I got Smartlink bonus and you get an additional +1 because of my Pytex combat modules.
Yeah.
Oh, Pytax.
I like them. I'm eventually going to upgrade to a rating 3, but 2 is honestly better because it's not like turbo illegal to carry around.
That is nice.
Yeah,
Sark, what are the
military one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the one where you can get a license, whereas the forbidden one is like you need to be like an agent of the corporate court to have this. Clog, you were saying, what is the...
What's the range modifiers on this thing?
Oh, that's a really good question. Let me pull that up for you.
Yeah, you are doing this at extensive range, so...
While you're doing that, I think I'm gonna buff up Bleach with some funny magic. I can analyze the device, the crossbow, for a few extra dice. Think that's worth anything? I mean, it's free.
Probably, yeah, because even a heavy crossbow, the extreme range is 180. Yeah, you're gonna want to be able to hit while still a little far away.
I will try a few casts and see if we can get one with a few hits. I made a button for this. Okay, no, 0 net hits. Oh, horrible first roll.
Hey, look, better.
So this is a simple weapon. It
is it not a max? Is it lower?
It has a smart link, I guess. So it would be it'd be the 15.
Attempt number 3. We're gonna be here all day. 2 nets. I can do better than that.
Apparently not. Jeez.
Look at those sub dice. Crazy.
Three nets, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can just keep going, but I don't know what maybe there's no.
That seems about as good as you're going to get. Bleach, if you can get within 120 feet, that'll negate the long range penalty.
And that would be -3. We've got 11 dice defaulting.
Wait, you're an adept. You can center the penalty. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also loud, though, and I want to sneak up so I'm not getting shot at.
Well, if you stay about 150 feet out, we should be okay? Question mark. It's up to you.
Depends on the audio sensors. We know that sound is carrying here because things have frozen back over since the storm.
Yeah, true enough.
Yeah.
True.
So,
what we could do is trigger the point defense systems elsewhere. Like we could throw a rock or something so that they target a spot on the ice that is not where you're standing.
We could.
A rock?
I've got grenades. That's as good as a rock. But
That's true.
if you know the invisibility spell, that would
I
also
can do
be
improved invis, and I can do spirit concealment, and I can do physical camo, or any combination there.
I think probably concealment. Go ahead.
With improved invisibility, you'd need something to address the sound. I don't think it covers sound also, unless I'm wrong.
No, that's a different spell, which I don't have.
The Leave Bleach has Traceless Walks at least, so the approach shouldn't make any sound. And by the time she is physically speaking, the bullet will already be on its way there. Or the arrow will already be on its way there.
Or she could get within 120 meters. Like, that's going to be outside of ultrasound, and if she's invisible, like...
All good ideas.
It's up. Yeah, it's up to Bleach.
Yeah, whatever you think is appropriate. We'll use the radar in the vehicle, though, to plot a course across the ice.
Okay. That was a very wise purchase that negates an awful lot of complications I was looking forward to doing to you.
Sorry about that, boss.
I shake my fist at you for being smart. So the plan is improved invisibility. Did somebody cast Traceless Walk? I don't remember that part.
Traceless Walk.
Right, it's like an adept power, right?
Yeah.
Do you have
I can give you the text in a second here. Yeah, I've got Traceless Walk.
Oh, never mind. Okay. All right. So what range are we getting to here?
Range is going to be 120.
Okay.
That's the plan.
So we're outside of ultrasound range. I shake my fist at you again. Messing with all of my pre-planned shenanigans. Good on you for being smart. You also have the fortunate advantage that it's dog-brained.
So it has object resistance.
All right.
So
we've got
looking at the dice pool, let's do this. Give me a. I know you've got Trace's Walk. I know you've got the concealment. Give me like a stealth roll. Give me a sneaking roll.
You got it. Background count. What are we at right now?
You are on the outer edges of the storm, so the storm is lower than the base. Base background count's probably a 2. Aspected towards like ice and frozen stuff.
Right. There is your sneaking roll then.
Okay. So Bleach moves silently along the ice. You know that the ground under your feet is solid because, you know, it's been mapped at this point with Under Ice Radar. There's always that strange sense of scope when you're right next to a big boat. It's why little kids look at dinosaurs and like little kids are always fascinated with dinosaurs and horses, because here's this thing that's like so much bigger than us. This boat is small by boat comparisons. For a cruise ship, it's closer to like a luxury yacht. But it's still this large, massive, looming thing that as she gets closer and closer to, she can hear the creaking of the hull slowly as it shifts and settles along as the ice moves. Because as a reminder, you're on an ice shelf. You're like not even on the continent. You're just on solid ice that could not be solid at any point, depending. Go ahead and roll me your crossbow of things.
All right. I'm just going to sneak across the ice, leaving no footprints behind her. She carefully approaches. Cover of invisibility, RPC beneath that, spirit concealment. She'll crouch down. Okay. We take aim. Squint. Pick the spot that Delphi slotted out for her, and we will find her.
Come on, Botch. There's no way to botch this.
We've got
he wants the dice to give him something.
3 more from me, yeah.
We've got 3 bonus. We're taking -2 from background count. We're taking -3 from.
Are you factoring in the range penalty also?
Yeah. It's the -3 from the range penalty. It's 9.
If you aim, would it not
You're right.
hit some? Yeah.
Also, keep in mind you don't take the defaulting penalty with Analyze Device. I don't know if you remember that.
I did not remember that. That's helpful.
Yeah,
that's
completely random.
That is
9, 10, 2 take aims would bring us to 12. That's probably enough. Do we want to take this shot silence? How many arrow links do we have, actually?
I have half a dozen.
Okay, we can afford to miss 1 shot then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you have.
Blink.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
Alright, so we're probably fine.
Given that the boat does not have a dodge score,
Mm-hmm.
you know, the boat cannot declare full defense against an arrow. The arrow lands. There's sort of a soft thunk. It's a very hollow sound as it hits the side of the hull, and there is a like the sound carries back to Bleach purely by dint of the frozen ice around them. But even, you know, to the inside, like they have chosen the quiet option here. You have a direct connection to the hull now. What are we doing with it?
Examining the specs of the host.
Okay, give me that matrix perception.
Yeah.
I can also do buffs for Matrix people.
Yes. If you could give me the funny smart touch thing.
While y'all are doing
Is that what
Bleach
she's saying in character?
Yeah, that's what she says in character.
Bleach is going to sneak back to the rest of the team, just as a note.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
I will. I'll drop the spells on Bleach so I don't destroy my pools. What do you need, Geo? You need you want just every mental buff it out?
I mean, I don't think. What do you have? What have
got
you
everything.
got?
I've got everything. Yeah.
Could you make me like think harder and think faster and think resistier?
We'll just go with the full Monty. Give me a sec.
Out of character, I don't need charisma.
Okay, sure.
That's not going to do anything for me.
Buffing up everything.
Is Delphi going into, and does she need or want stat bonuses?
She's augmaxed on intuition and logic, but I would love some willpower if you can spare it.
My pleasure, yes. Drain is not real, so we just keep casting till we get there. Gia, are you full 6 essence, or do you have a...
She is 5.08 essence.
Okay. So -1.
Delphi's -2 for a net.
Okay, no worries. Only need 4 hits.
Okay. Well,
The problem is I have to decrement each time because of the sustaining penalty, so this is going to be slightly slow. My apologies.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's 10 intuition, 10
Whoops. I should have typed these up in a big block.
Rob, just a note for you. Once Bleach is back with the group, she's going to be on guard duty. She knows the Deckers are going to be doing Decker things for a while, so mentally checked out, looking out at the base.
That's legit.
1,
Super
2, 3,
legit.
4. I can try for a crappy analyze device on your deck, Delphi. 5 sustained, 16 dice versus 15. I mean, hey, I'll get it eventually, right?
It is totally up to you.
I'll roll a couple of them. The drain is so nothing. You know what I mean? It's so negligible.
And Doggy Bag really is I'm a team player. I will give you buffs and take your bullets.
This is actually why he's a Mystic Adept, because when I was making him, my charge in person said very reasonably, you should probably be an adept for, combat bonuses. And I said, well, I want to be able to do other stuff. I want to be able to, do team play. And I rolled crazy on that analyze device. Great. Okay, I'm all set.
Okay.
All right.
Nice. Never punished. Not a single point of drain on that one.
Nope.
All right, I'll have to make you take stun some other way. Okay.
I'll write it later.
Your matrix perception tells you that this is an industry host. It is industry configured. It is identified as the Nautilus 9 Research Core is the name of the host. You will get attack 8, sleaze 7, data processing 9, firewall 10. The host is sort of free, matrix perception stuff. The host is in high freaking alert lockdown mode, and has already deployed ICE because of being in high alert. There are. It is a rating 7 host. There are 2 tar babies currently out. There's 2 patrol ice currently out. There is 2 black ice currently out, and it is withholding
is
a
Delphi's sleaze?
It can be anywhere from 7 to 14. If you're doing infusions, I can set that lower. So that'll let me distribute that to my other arrays.
Oh, I think I lost. I can't hear anyone.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Classic Discord problems.
Yep. Discord be discording. Discordant. Ha.
Discord being. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing that happens.
What else did you want to know about the host here, Sark?
Any active people with administrative permissions, like an AI or something that they've conveniently neglected to mention?
No.
Okay, great.
No inconvenient artificial intelligence on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
What is the last Matrix action taken by the host? Has it dumped anything into archive?
The last Matrix action would have been to activate the point defense systems.
Okay. Is there any sign that there's anyone still inside, like from the infiltration team? Or does it seem to just be on standby mode?
The host currently is on standby mode. There's the feeling of, it activated the point defense system, and you don't hear gunfire. There's a friend or foe system there. You don't hear ongoing conflict.
Delightful. All right. Well, I suppose I will configure my array to a defensive one and look to Geo, see if she has any, funny little enhancements to hand out before we jump in.
What are you looking at A for?
Do you have any esoteric protocols that you want to run on my hardware before we get in there?
I might just standard Becker stuff,
Of course.
What are your matrix stats?
Let me post it. So Sleaze is currently 7. I can crank that up if needed.
I can. You have to thread at the level of your matrix attribute. So if they're super high, like
right,
I can only do so much.
I can keep it at 7. If that would help you. If you want to focus on your own, I can also run my smears program and handle myself.
But
basically, whatever your extra processing can manage.
Yeah. What are your grenades?
Here's my current.
There we go. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. I can increase your sleeves.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
The firewall might be a little risky, but it should be okay.
I don't worry about them. I'll live with what I got.
First, would you mind if she increases her own sleeves first?
Yeah, go ahead. Focus on yourself. We're going to hand Bleach a Lucifer lamp as well, so she doesn't have to keep her astral perception running, but it should help tell if there's strange mana currents or something watching us on the astral while we are in there.
Hey, Delphi, what the hell is this thing?
This is a lantern that can see limitedly into the astral plane with a special filament in the bulb here.
Okay, smaller words, though.
To use it as a sort of an early warning sign if the mana storm surges, so you don't have to expose yourself to the astral plane by opening your third eye directly.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right. So it's a ghost lantern. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. For stun, I think we can be fine with. If that was physical, that would be scary, but it's not. So our sleeves goes up to 20.
For when John gets back, we will see if he wants to eat that on Doggy Bag.
Okay.
Geo, you're invisible.
Hi, sorry. So I do have to decide before you roll. So if
I'm okay
Geo
with it,
would
given
say,
that we're standing up.
you know, protect me, whatever, then he would do it. But
she wouldn't.
I'm under the impression that she wouldn't say anything.
Yeah,
she doesn't want
she
to.
wouldn't say.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, well, you're on
Delphi's
standby.
trying to be so. Delphi ran with Geo when she was a little baby and figured out she was a techno immediately, and is just trying to be like so polite about this.
Yeah.
And it's funny because if Doggy Bag was smart enough to figure it out, he'd be like, "Oh, I'll just whatever. So it's stun. Who cares? But he's like, I don't know. It seems weird.
Fusion of Slays level 7, and this is only 3 fading. It's my 18.
Oh yeah, tough roll 4 on 18.
Are you good with that, or do you want me to try again?
Nah, that's cool. We'll live.
Okay. Yeah, so my sleaze is currently 20.
Excellent.
I am sustaining 2 complex forms, which is, Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
If you need to drop that, by the way, please feel free. I can crank smoke and mirrors to compensate.
Okay. What is the rating of the device we're connected to?
Rating 8, it looks like.
The device? No, or the device we're connected to, or
The host, you mean?
Right now you're connected to the host, essentially, to the host.
Oh, okay. It's to the host. It's not to
industry.
A device.
Right.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess we're connected to the turret, which is connected to the host. But yeah.
Yes, but
Okay.
remember this is an industry host, which means
Right. Yeah. It
But
shares.
but we're not in the host. We're directly connected to a thing. But it's okay.
That's true. That's true.
It's up to you. I'll throw my dice at whatever.
Same.
So basically, the way industry hosts work is that there's no direct internal pathways. So the direct connection to the turret that you have, and we can assume competence and say that you're picking like the turret that covers your approach.
Yeah.
You will be able to affect that turret, but number one is it still uses its host stats, not the device stats.
Okay.
But number two is you can't hit all the turrets.
Yeah.
You're down to one. Because wacky hosts are a thing I wish we used more of.
Those 2 dice. Alright.
Okay. You have obtained a mark.
Can you give me a little assistance? These esoteric protocols are a little distracting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweating face.
For reference, Delphi's marks are these. It's the logo of her private eye firm. So it starts as a crystal ball, and then the eye like forms within as more marks are added. Basically, adding the eyelashes and the brow and stuff.
Okay, so that's 17 plus 5, 22, 28. Okay. I am scared if it gets 9 hits on whatever dice, but
All right.
that's the way.
What does Geo powering up look like on the grid?
I completely forgot to roll the. Wow.
Essentially, like, it's sort of like a like a mathematical field all like converges into her with occasional glitchiness and like it bugs out, and the vertices that make up her persona wobble a little bit. Okay. Thank you for rolling bad against Delphi host. Thank you for rolling bad against me, host.
I posted Delphi's Matrix persona in the chat, but for the viewers, it's sort of wireframe gynoid with a third eye that looks like a power icon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Geo's is just like... It's like a colored, like a 4-colored graph of just like vertices and like edges that sort of like expands out and balloons in slightly unnatural ways to like reach into and like vertex wise connect with various icons.
Okay. You have a mark on the host. What would you like to do with it?
Well, I guess we should both go in silently and hope we don't immediately get killed by black eyes.
Nodding face. I'd like to not die. Okay, host. Not a workshop, not an open field. Just a host. Host.
What I feel like we have like a camera zoom in on Geo saying that, like, just a host, not a work site, not an open field. Like, you know, you're wearing the like Arctic snow gear, and so, you know, there's the goggles and the big hood with the fur around it, and, you know, the face mask and so on. But I feel like we have this like zoom in moment of like one little bit of sweat, just like trailing.
Resist the urges. It's fine. It is. I mean, it's on lockdown. It's normal. It's.
Oh, good.
Hooray.
Shudders a little bit.
Yeah, do you still have the I have to like wreck hosts problem?
Yes. Yeah, she sure does.
Nice.
Yeah, it has other effects too, but that's the scariest one.
Okay. So the two of them enter the host. We'll deal with the roles here in a second. The infrastructure of this host is that of like a 1700s age of sail sailing vessel. You know, it's still an icebreaker ship, which means, you know, as they look around sort of the layout of the interior structure of the host, it's very there's oars, and then there's the icebreaker prow. The deck is wooden instead of metal, and so on. They see the various icons of the ice programs sort of swarming over the deck in what you would imagine British Royal Navy, but Draco Foundation, right? So it's got that same sort of like the conical hats and the big epaulets, but instead of all of the iconography of Great Britain, it's like the Draco Foundation flag is flying from the yardarm and or from the mainmast, and their uniforms are, you know, Draco Foundation colored instead of like the blue and white sort of normal classic British Navy. All right, I imagine you are going to do something to hide yourself.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Gio's gonna try and look like... These guys aren't pirates.
Correct.
It's okay. She's still gonna look like a pirate. She wants to feel like a pirate.
You know
Very
what?
good.
It's probably fine. It fits the theme, and she's just gonna like swing through the riggings stealthily.
All right. So let's start with probe ice, as it's trying to get an eye on you.
Okay.
Probe ice is going to be 14. This is resisted by your int firewall.
Wait, it is? It's not Matrix stealth?
Yeah, I think it might be a logic and firewall.
The cheat sheet we have for probe ice is that it is
Probe?
resisted by infrared.
They haven't spotted us, though.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at patrol, one line down. Never mind.
Yeah, they have their... No, you're good. You're good.
Logic
It's
sleeves.
okay.
Probe is the one that puts marks on people.
Yeah. Well, it's the same dice pool for them, because it's just host trading times 2.
You're right. I was looking at the wrong line. So Logic Sleeves is from Delphi.
Yep, I threw a 7-hit thing there. We're just blending in basically by desaturating the color profile and trying to look like a piece of errant code.
All right. What would you like to do? You have entered the host. I forget where the chart is, but you have a reasonable amount of time until they go sweep for you again because of the size of the host. I will look that chart up while you folks are figuring out what we're doing.
Okay, so since we have eyes on each other's persona, I think one of us should find the Foundation portal while the other starts looking for the directory of the friend or foe finder.
Mm-hmm.
Because they might have dumped a lot of shit into archive or locked out the controls somehow.
Yeah, ideally we don't need the Foundation dive, but yeah, that's probably a good idea. I can search for the friend or foe identification.
Sure.
While you search for the portal?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Give
All
me
right.
1 second. Here we go. 2d6 combat turns.
If we
do end up doing a Foundation dive, we probably want to get aboard the boat because that's going to be more secure than out.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Okay.
Just thinking of like if we get overwhelmed and like our link locked, that might be the only way to escape certain death.
Mm-hmm.
That could happen. Good luck.
Thanks.
It's matrix search, so that's 11 plus 6 plus 2 from the spec plus 2 from...
I guess the freezing cold water is right there. You could force a disconnect with that, at least on Gia. We could physically cut the cable for me.
I love that plan.
Yeah, that...
I guess Gio's... Is she connected with a data drive?
Yeah, she has a...
Yeah, so that might do it.
Does Analytical Mind apply to this or no?
Does what?
Analytical Mind apply to the dice pool bonus apply to the search here or no?
I would say so.
Okay, cool. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's an unfortunate rule.
I'm gonna edge that.
You probably don't need to edge that. I'm gonna be honest. We can spare a pass.
All right, and these
are
essentially matrix perceptions, correct?
And we have the directory on the friend or foe finder as well, so hopefully that is at least enough to follow that.
Either matrix perceptions or matrix searches for the finding the friend or foe thing.
Yeah, I guess it depends on whether you would say the advanced intel we have is enough to just spot it, or whether it is actively hidden and we need to go searching for the directory.
You were given the infrastructure notes on this, so I don't think that's too much of an issue.
Okay.
Okay. So finding both of those pieces is not particularly difficult. The portal itself is going to be located deep in the hold of the ship. So what Delphi would know to be like encrypted storage, subsystems, things of that nature.
Right.
In terms of finding the friend or foe, the file location for all of that is going to predominantly be down on the gun deck. So if you think about the infrastructure of the ship, there's the quarter deck, which is like up one from where you're starting.
Yeah.
There's the main deck, there's the gun deck, there's the hold.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as Rob knows too much about wooden sailing ships.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, I respect it.
Love boat stuff.
Let's do boat stuff.
What is the intrusion countermeasures look like, by the way, given that they're swarming the boat?
So, the patrol ice looks like midshipmen, essentially. Meaning they look like these sort of wireframe models of slightly smaller naval officers in the uniform. The Tar Baby, the two Tar Baby programs, look like crew, right? So they're basically in that same, again, wireframe sort of model with like just sort of a generic shirt and trousers kind of thing. Notably, what sort of tells them off as being Tar Babies is, and again, Rob knows too much about wooden sailing ships. They have buckets of tar that they're swabbing the deck to seal it.
Very good.
And so they've got their mop. That's the word I was looking for. Their mop with tar, like ready to fling.
They're swabbies.
They're swabbies, yeah. The killer ice, the black ice rather. Killer's a different one. The black ice looks like Marines, essentially. So the coat's a different color. It's a different sort of pattern layout, but the uniform is very, very similar. Carrying what amounts to like wheel lock muskets. Because again, I know too much about this time period of history.
All right.
Right, killer doesn't kill you, but black ice does, which is like stupid.
Yeah.
Like who knows that?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good word. All right, let's not get caught. That would suck.
Yeah.
All right. So first order business should probably be inserting the RFID tags to not shoot at us with lasers.
Yeah.
All right. So the two of them move down to the gun deck, and you're moving past this chaotic sort of deck, and even though there's only 6 programs like actively out and active and sort of patrolling, there's all of these like phantom sort of wireframe background people, which you can reasonably assume is different files and different devices and so on. As you go down to the gun deck, you have these rows upon rows of cannons, and in the way of matrix infrastructure not needing to follow the physics of logic, you should be seeing like 12 cannons on a side, and instead it's sort of this like infinite hallway sort of vibe that is however long it needs to be for all of the various gun turrets and point defense pieces to it. Holographic swabbies, sort of man each one, and it's abundantly clear, given that they're both sort of matrix experts, that these are the dog brains for each of the gun emplacements, where they know find thing, shoot thing, and they are standing in sort of this like silent row of bodies that is disturbing from the stillness of it, looking for anything at the other end of their barrel.
Yeah.
What would you like to do now?
Well, first, we should take a quick sweep to see if there's been any sabotage by the infiltration team, because they might have prepared for retrieval. So it'd be great if we weren't sending them any kind of alert or triggering a computer virus or something that will wipe the systems.
Yeah, that would definitely be good.
Roll perception.
All right.
Can I teamwork you on that? Just because...
I'm fine with that.
Sure.
Okay. Because this is definitely something we want to succeed in.
flicker my stat array so that I have an 11 in data processing for this.
Okay, don't change your sleeves or my...
No, just those two are swapping around.
Oh, that's my assist, so.
No worries. Can I grab for an observe in detail modifier here, Rob?
No, because you don't know where you're looking yet.
That's entirely fair.
All right.
8 hits.
Can I beat 8 hits? I cannot.
Certainly not.
If this was Hedgie's table last night, I could have.
Yeah, I saw that.
I must have rolled 75% hits like 3 times in a row. Like the odds were just stupid. There is what Delphi and Geo will notice is that the gun crew looks a little jaundiced. Their holographic skin, instead of being the seaboard tanned leathery sort of swabby vibe that the ship has, they look a little more yellow. Their skin is a little bit more yellowed from the jaundice, and it seems to be concentrated in and around their eyes. It is the yellowest section, where in that yellowed skin you see like the lines of coding and matrix activity. You have 5 net successes. What are your 5 questions? You have spotted an icon that you were looking for that was hidden, so you have 4 questions left.
Is this like reprogrammed ice or something wrappered to look like it?
This is infected ice, so reprogrammed ice, basically.
Okay. What's the trigger for the change conditions to go off?
The trigger for the change condition is a target being spotted.
Okay. Mata, you should ask the other question.
Yeah, 2 more.
This is ice deployed by the host?
Yeah, but it seems to have been modified by the team that infiltrated it.
To be clear, these are not ice programs. These are just the dog brains. So let me clarify. This is not sabotaged ice. This is sabotaged sensor programs.
Understood.
Okay. Is the sabotage a separate icon, or is it a modification to the dog brain?
As a modification to the dog brain.
To each of the dog brains, I suppose.
Yes. Somebody took their time setting this up.
Shit.
Can I propose a question?
Yeah.
Look for resonance signatures. I only have reverberant, so I can only really catch the little glimpses of them.
Yeah, are there resonance signatures on this, or no?
Let me check a thing very quickly.
We've got Bleach and Doggy Bag playing in the snow. I've got like a Force 1 levitate on the the 2 that are in the host. Just like, ooh, look.
That's what I
Stay warm.
Well, everybody loves a puppet show. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, there are no resonance signatures here. If you would like it, which is going to count as one of your questions. You have 1 question left. If you would like context on that, give me a Technomancer related roll.
I think I know the context, but I'll give you the role anyway. Would you want Matrix or Matrix threats?
Matrix is fine. What do you think the context is?
I think the context is, well, it's been like over a day. Resonant signatures only last like
Correct.
a few hours.
There you go.
Yeah.
No roll needed.
Okay. Are they communicating with any other icon, or is it all individual?
Ask that again. What was the?
Are they communicating with any other icon, or are they all independently sabotaged?
It is not communicating with anything at the moment. So you do not see any Matrix traffic in or out of any of these sensor programs. So that was your fifth question. We can re-roll map per if we need to, or do other things.
Could I try to roll Matrix or Matrix threats to see if I can understand what exactly?
I can throw you an assist on that.
Yeah, that if the GM says that would work.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. I have what skill is this for? Matrix or Matrix threats?
You're trying to figure out what happened here, right?
Yeah.
Matrix.
Okay. I'm gonna keep 3 of those. So let's...
I've come up with so much technobabble to convince technomancers that we don't know that they're doing magic.
That's so funny. Coaxing them through it like a rescue cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does Geo have editor?
Yes.
Okay. It looks like what happened here is that somebody probably the most efficient way to have done this, right? Especially because it's 7 hits, is you compile a bunch of machine sprites.
Yeah.
And you basically give them the premise and the skills of like going and doing a bunch of edit files. And so essentially what likely happened here is that whatever techno came in to do a specific job, and that job was to get into all of these dog brain sensor programs, right? And so knowing it, clearly they knew this was an industry host. Like you would not be wandering into this and be like, well, let me just do editor on each and every one of these programs, right? You'd die from fading eventually.
Yeah.
Basically, the most likely answer is that someone just did a fucking swarm of sprites, because they're all dog brains. And the sprites don't even need to be particularly powerful. But go, my legion of nerds, go.
Friggin' techno shamans. They're all the same.
As to what was done, you would need to really examine one of the programs, like in specific. So if you'd like to do another matrix perception, and this I'll give you observe in detail on, because now you know what you're looking for. we can get more specific.
Okay, is this at a -2 or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
You're not redoing the same action.
Okay.
Oof, 10 hits. I don't know if I can beat that. It was a decent roll, too. Sure.
Yeah.
10. All right, you have 4 net hits.
All right.
Do you want me to give you information? Do you have specific questions to ask? What are you thinking?
Is the alteration in the... What aisle on the dog brain is the alteration in?
So as Geo sort of moves over to one of the gun crew sort of sensor models, Geo can see that the wire work, yellowing jaundice sort of effect is over their eyes and like climbs into the wire frame of their brain and their central processing. So there is some sort of if-then directive. If you see, then execute XYZ.
Okay, so probably something like Gigo. Is
You've got 3 more questions.
Is it in the boot code? Is the boot code altered?
Roll me a group edge. Let's see how lucky we are.
We're lucky, apparently.
We're so lucky. We are chosen by fate.
Two each.
What's that, sir?
2 hits each.
Yeah. I mean, except for Bleach.
No.
Well, average, you know.
No, it is
That's
not in the
right,
boot
you're
code. They did not want to stay long enough to deal with that.
Okay. Are there data bombs on this? I don't know if these... I don't know if... Because these aren't...
They're not files.
I don't know... Yeah.
They're not files.
Yeah, they're not files.
So, no, there are no data bombs. Despite my love of blowing runners up with data bombs,
Yeah.
there are
I can see how much it hurts you.
So
it doesn't hurt me at all.
It seems like they're anticipating a recovery effort and have laid some sort of trap here, which is probably keep shooting at people designated friends. If I had to speculate.
Well, you've got 3
or else
3 more.
send information.
3 more questions.
Is there a friend or foe system associated with, like, on the in the pilot, like coded into that?
No, that's from the host.
Okay, that's from the host.
2 more questions.
Okay. Would it be possible to tell what 2 specific, actions are flipped?
Yes.
Assuming this is a
it
Gigo.
would.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. So your 4th question is what's the if then? The if then is if target spotted, then essentially attempt to gain a mark and attempt to trace. If mark and trace occur, send data.
Oh shit.
So that means there. Well, that means there's a active connection that we could potentially trace without them worrying about it if you use tech magic bullshit.
where is it sending it to?
I
don't know if I can get I don't think I can get a location, but I could probably get like a comm code or something, right?
It is sending it to a comm code.
Okay.
And I will note that down, pass it to the team. As to these things, well, how many of them are there? I don't think this is a matrix perception quest necessarily. I think we already used all those, but like we can count, right?
The only other part of it is, so if they acquire a target, attempt to trace, attempt to send. There is.
You said. Go ahead. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt.
There is attempt to mark, attempt to trend.
Yeah.
It is, however, super obvious that like these are not amazing programs, right?
They're pilot programs. This isn't what they're designed to do.
Right. It's a maybe we'll get lucky. There is also a if sort of a parallel if target if people send message to comm code also.
Does it to the comm code that at spots or
correct to the comm code that that you have noticed.
Oh, okay. Does it say what the message is?
It would probably just be like alert recovery team located.
So, broadly speaking, I think we have two options. One is force reboot everything to clear the alteration since they didn't alter that, or we could try to mislead them in some capacity. Like get a signal going, and then you could trace it to them. We could maybe figure out who we're dealing with here. But we should get out of the active host before we do any of that. What do you think? Should we try to do a forced reboot on like all but one of these things?
That's why I'm asking how many of these there are.
One moment. I thought I had a longer before you asked me a question.
Sorry. Because
universal experience.
Yeah, because if we can do a forced reboot on all but one, that would be great. If there's like 24,
there's not that many, but
yeah,
there are. Where are my notes on this? Okay, there are 4 on the main deck of the real ship, and then there's 2 internal on each deck inside. So there's going to be 4 outside, 2 internal on deck 0, 1, and 2, 6, so 10 total.
Okay.
Would lockout, tag out, Lotto the complex forum? I don't.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I don't know if that counts as a reboot.
Give me a page number. Let me look it up.
That is on page 90 of Kill Code.
Kill Code.
That would be fantastic, actually.
I also have a spreadsheet with every complex form on it.
That is the Machinist. Yeah.
I so rarely see that used, but every time it's used, it's exactly what you need.
Oh, Lotto's awesome.
Yeah, it's a very good complex form.
I think it's just because it's on Machinist, really.
Right, yeah, it's on the least taken archetype.
Yeah, that's why, yeah.
I don't think it's the least taken. I think the least taken on ShadowHaven is a Techno Shaman.
Fair.
Iron used to be one, so
Yeah, he got reassigned.
Yeah, he bullied his sprites too hard.
Well, he threw the Iron Warriors Legion into a meat grinder on his last prime way.
Yeah, he sacrificed the Iron Warriors. Real,
All right,
really living up to his.
The plan here is to do what with Lotto? What does Lotto even stand for? That has
lockout, tag out.
Lockout, tag out. Got it. Look, what are you thinking here? Like, by rebooting the sensor, it resets.
It would wipe. It would wipe the garbage in, garbage out. Or the alterations to the.
Because the pilot loses functionality. Yeah, it would force a reboot. Yeah, that would work. I agree.
Okay.
Good trip.
I would have to do 9. Mm-hmm.
If you can handle, that I could get our tags in the system.
Yeah, we just have to figure out which one is one we probably won't trigger.
An external one on the opposite side of the ship.
Okay.
That way we can sneak up onto it. I presume this is like a pivot mount, but that isn't designed to target the deck of the ship itself.
All right, what's the
chewing
plan?
noises.
You've got to way through this.
All right. Can we check this system right now to see if it identifies any friends? Like if there are researchers on the ship who have not been attacked by it?
Yeah, I feel like that's an easy enough. We can skip the matrix perception roll. It is registering 8 members of the research team on the top deck, deck 3. 2 of them are in one cabin, 2 of them are in another cabin, 4 of them are on the bridge that is attached. The system is registering that they are likely dead, killed in action.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about the remaining badges or biomonitors? Is there anyone that seems to be alive or moving, or do they seem to have maybe been kidnapped based on the crew complement versus the number of icons that we can see?
There are not enough biomonitors on this boat.
Okay.
There should be an awful lot more, and there are not.
Right. So likely abandoned ship, hid themselves, or kidnapped. All right. Well, we'll have to do a thorough search and find out, but we gotta get ourselves in the protocol first.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I can do that while you work on loading the compromised units.
Okay.
So give me 10 Lodos, basically.
Are we doing 10 or 9 just to get one?
You were going to leave one alone?
Yeah, that was the plan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 9.
Okay. Do you need the sleaze infusion still on you, or can I?
No, please drop that. I'll crank my smears to compensate.
Give me an extra die. Oh wait, no, I get an extra. These are devices, so I get an extra. I get 2 extra die. Oh no, it's not 2 extra dice. It's -2 fading. Which means this is like 2 stun.
John, checking that you saw game the Roll20 chat.
Yeah.
Yes, chef. Although it may not, if the fade value is low, it is actually better for her to do it because my resistance is going to be 9 or 10 dice max. So if it's a low fade,
it's going to be at level 7. It's going to be 2 each.
Yeah, I think. I mean, you have 18 resist. Like, you're not gonna.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. At least it doesn't, like, mark if I fail.
Right, that's a nice thing.
There you go.
But it will take time.
What is it resisted? It is resisted by willpower firewall.
Yeah. So it's a decent resist pool. We'll see how many of these.
But it's also
But-
is it so? What it's you're targeting the program itself, right? The dog brain.
Mm-hmm.
So it would literally just be like the pilot rating times 2. Because it doesn't have a logic, it doesn't have a firewall.
I mean,
But it's an industry host, so it uses
it's a device.
It
Yeah.
uses the host stats. So I guess it would be 3 for the pilot program plus the firewall of the host.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. E6.
Mhm.
All right. This is versus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it loses that
Okay.
one. It wins number 2. Keep track of this, please.
Okay.
It wins number 3. It wins number 4. It lost number 5 versus 10. That's funny. No, I'm sorry, 5. It loses that one. It certainly loses that one. It loses that one. And it wins that one. So you got 4 of your 9 that you have to redo.
Yeah. Okay. Let me know if you need me to make another Matrix Stealth, because I understand this is going to take time.
Yep, we'll cover that. We'll cover that at the end of y'all's actions.
Okay.
Give me 4 more. To our non-Matrix folks, thank you for putting up with Decker time.
Mm-hmm.
What does this look like in cyberspace for us, the viewer?
Give me 1 second on that.
What this looks like is essentially she like reaches out, makes a cage around one, and then just closes her fist, and it just sort of like squeezes in like a lock. But obviously with 10, she's just going like boom, 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 boom. And each of these midshipmen are just sort of like squeezed into place until they just sort of like burst and then reform.
Nice.
It's very. It reminds me of like being de-resed in Tron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so you got 2 more to go.
Yep.
I'm picturing them being sort of broken down into like polyhedrons and like reforming themselves.
Oh my god.
1 more to go.
That one's locked in.
Yeah, that one's locked in. Locked out.
Literally, yeah.
Locked out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as each of these sort of polygonic, holographic, gun crew people, get sort of de-resed and re-res, when they come back into form, they sort of reboot by default because the pilot program was deactivated. And so they come back into form, they stand at attention, they throw like a British salute, and then they go back to standing in front of their gun carriage. But the yellowed sort of skin tone is gone, and it's back to the more swarthy, sailor. Somebody spent time on this because because Matrix nerds.
Yeah.
But the yellow
Also
is
gonna do.
gone, and their eyes appear to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
Sark. Matrix autism meets boat autism. Yes, I concur. Sark, give me what you were going to do, and then we'll cover probe ice, or patrol ice, rather. I don't know why I keep calling it probe.
No worries. I wanted to look for encryptions and data bombs and then get to work on disarming those.
Okay. And seeing what floats. All right, you are looking at the friend or foe system, right?
Yep, the manifest of RFID tag codes that tell the smart guns not to shoot at us.
Okay. Give me ye old matrix perception. I'm not even going to roll on that one. Like, well...
They might have been sneaky and placed like a rating 12 data bomb all hidden like.
I will be very surprised. Oh, okay.
God, that was close. That was worryingly close.
You know what? Glad I rolled it. I love rolling open view for those moments.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, actually. So with your 3 net successes and knowing what you're looking for, it is simple enough to find the directory. You can see that the last matrix action taken on this file was edit file, as somebody was probably removing themselves from the system. And yeah, there is absolutely a rating 10 data bomb sitting on that.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, that's fun. All right, switch to cold sim so I don't die.
Yeah.
Come on.
Nah, I'd rather
Live a little.
Nah,
Cold sim is for pussies. That's what Gio
Well,
is.
I'm
If you want noble sack now, you know, I mean, just
I don't think you can noble sack my. Well, I guess you could noble sack the biofeedback damage.
only damage to
Yeah,
not
but that's
but
it would still wouldn't help that much.
Right. Nah, we'll play it safe here. I think we got. We don't have a huge pressure on us right now. Okay, hacking. What does this data bomb look like? 'Cause I think this is the biggest one I've dealt with.
Roll me a what like corporation kind of knowledge does Delphi have?
She makes point of staying up to date on all the Big Ten stuff. We got the mnemonic enhancers and all that. So I've taken all those plus Erica, Transis, Proteus, like the big double A's. Main focus is probably on Chiwase and the like Eucassian corpse, like Ares and the former Neonet holdings.
Throw me a real quick screen grab, just so I don't have to like click through 5 things to get to your sheet of your knowledge skills.
Sure. There's a lot of them.
Specific to the corporation's knowledge.
Yeah. Let me organize the skill groups properly. Come on, Chummer. Do your generating the thing. Sorry, I'm trying to make a readable list for you rather than the 6-item Chummer list that I'm looking at.
I don't want to ask, do you have XYZ skill? Just because I think that would be.
Yeah, no, totally. I understand. Professional knowledges have my corporation stuff. Yeah, I'll send you this screenshot on Discord. Thanks for bearing with me here, folks. I have a billion knowledge skills.
I'm going to laugh if I'm actually able to get to your sheet faster.
There, send you a screen grab.
See, that's the hidden advantage of playing some dumbass Mafia Mook. I don't have to scroll through a million knowledges. She knows 3 things.
Alright, roll me 14 dice.
You got maybe 16 right now because I'm hopped up on the psych.
The psych.
Let's go.
Okay. The data bomb looks purposefully generic. However, Delphi knows what to look for. And has been around, all of these runners have been around the block more than once or twice. And so, hey, they tried to cover their tracks to, obscure their involvement, this is old hat, As Delphi is looking over this data bomb and looking over the lines of code that make up this data bomb, she realizes that it is a coding practice that is almost exclusively used by upper level, expensive as hell as technology deckers.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is a good, let's sort of narrative time this for a second. And does Delphi communicate this to the team?
Yeah, over DNI, Geo would get it first in Matrix time, and then the others, we'd have a string of code here and say, shit, they concealed some like WaddleNet 6 protection protocols here. I think we're dealing with the As Technology squad.
All right, so let's sort of let's narrative time this for a second, and I'm gonna turn sort of the camera over to you folks to, communicate and do what RP you want to do. DNI, direct neural interface, has always, we tend to do it as a text box, but to me it's always this like little corner of your comlink and persona and digital self that is like in a room with the other ones, and so it's more than just text coming across. There's an element of facial feature and emotion and so on. Not that you can judge intentions over a DNI, but I'm gonna turn the camera over to you folks for what's the reaction to that?
Just for a visual aid, Delphi would open up her Dex homeroom for the DNI conference, so everyone can sit around the digital recreation of her detective's office with a cat agent lounging around, bringing relevant info as needed. But we'd lay all this out on the desk and be like, well, I'm pretty sure that's the corporate agents we're dealing with, which is just fucking lovely, especially in an environment that doesn't involve a lot of sun.
Geo is in the middle of her thing, and she's just like, it's a AAA. So.
Specifically, Geo, what I'm worried about is their Blood Panther infected hit squads that they would dispatch on operations like this, where they don't have to worry about their usual constraints.
Wait, you spoke the language. Are you a double agent?
No, I've run into this before. I went into the pyramid. Oh,
I'm not a double agent.
Jesus Christ.
I'm half Azzy myself, but I'm not.
Oh.
Cleric, no.
Nothing.
I would be quite amazed if Bleach knew Nuevo Nahuatl anyway. God, this is really bad.
Let's do you have the thing?
I'm never much a fan of meeting the extended family like this, so best avoided, but if we can't, let's hope there's not too many of them.
All right. Do you
Finally
have...
enough. Go ahead, Gio. Go ahead. I can wait.
Do you have the thing done?
Just about to insert our IDs. as long as we can make sure this doesn't get back to them. Now that we know who we're dealing with, though, we might be able to try to track their team, although it is a poor man's bargain because they can just dispatch others from their facilities.
The storm works to our advantage in this case, though. They're going to struggle in the
background.
Magic nerds. What's the? Why do you know that? Whatever.
Yeah, they're going to be getting brain fried like me, but
yeah, exactly.
Hopefully
So it
they're
works
not
to our
close
advantage. I think we deal with the one.
No, I
They
agree.
probably can't send in another. It's not the same type.
Well, it's only one risk. They have mundane teams as well. They might have blood mages at their disposal. I worry that if they may have conducted sacrifice protocols on the ship, especially since we have at least 8 confirmed kills here.
Wait. Can dismantle bombs, repair hull, we fix, maybe? Question mark. Speculate outside of the host?
Yeah, good idea. I will get the job done and then we'll speculate more.
I'm glad one of us understood. All right.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna load diffuse and what the fuck else helps me do this? I think it's just diffuse.
If you're able to wait until I'm done with all the lottos, I could theoretically send an assist, but that's waiting. That's more time.
Yeah. That's probably not advisable.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Rob, I'm going for a diffusion.
Okay. They disarm data
If
bomb.
that is cool.
All right, roll your.
Where is Rob? Do you have to
It
go for
helps
it?
to unmute.
Yeah.
It truly does. All right, roll your disarm.
Yeah, let me just make sure I have the right number. 29.
The last time I rolled a data bomb, I gave a player an anxiety attack.
Yeah. Alright.
Unfortunately, because it was the data bomb on all of Elias's stuff at the end of Paz Quest, and so if they would have failed that one, it would have wiped out all the knowledge.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey,
That'll
but then
show.
Elias would have lived.
11.
That's
So the real question here is can I roll more than half hits?
Yeah.
11 is great. I feel good about 11.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, we'll load up the diffuse protocols, put on the bomb disarming goggles, use the long tools to kind of unwrap the code from the data bomb. Okay.
All right.
Need to edit the file now.
All right. I am not personally a fan of rolling edit file because there's not really a consequence for failure.
Fair enough. And I mean, in this instance, it's like we're eating through time until we get scanned by a bunch of deadly ice, but I'm totally fine buying the
That
hits.
being said, let's go ahead and do a patrol ice check
Yeah.
Yep.
because it has been by far more than 5 rounds.
Yeah, no, for sure. Cranked my sleeves up after Geo threw the infusion, so we've got this.
Oh my god. That.
Oh,
4 hits
Jesus
on 30
Christ.
dice?
So
Okay, well, I'm etching that.
Oh, 5 on 24. Fucking hell.
the good news is that because these are defensive rolls, normally the I roll first, right? So you get to know if you needed to edge it or not.
Oh, good.
So
Okay.
if we have to spend edge, we have to spend edge. It's fine. And
Well,
Thanks for rolling like dog shit, Ice.
yeah.
seriously, 2 on 14 is I must have spent all of my good luck on Hedgie's table last night or something.
Right.
It's okay. The horrors don't necessarily need luck to ruin us.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay.
All right.
You have enough time to edit the files. Let's see how soon the patrol ice will swing back around. Oh.
All right, it might be worth bouncing, honestly, because we have our stuff in there. We don't have any benefit of maintaining this direct connection anymore because of the industrial host and how it protects everything on it. So we might as well get on board and find a safer position to directly access the computers.
Yeah, I will reboot and yeah.
All right. Yeah. Once I have our RFID tags in and we can safely approach without being ratted out to ask technology, but time to check out.
All right. Easily done. Let's do, just because it was a 0, like a legit. Oh no, wait. It's 4.
It's 4.
Yeah. Sorry. Habit of the greater than.
Nah, you're
yeah, easily enough done. You jack out. You come to in front of your other 2 runners, and the stage is y'all's for what you want to do, how you want to respond to this.
Shit, they're really thorough in there. Makes me worried that they've. Well, they had at least one information warfare specialist with them who covered their tracks really well. They set up a snitching protocol that there's still one of them that has the malicious code in it. We're hoping we can use to track down at least the team responsible for this in case they have kidnapped any of the crew. We need to get a head count of people on board and collect identification to, confirm or whether they're present or not. Because it's possible they might have tried to scuttle the ship and abandoned it if there were survivors as well, although I don't know where they would have gone.
It seems like they're using it as a trap for the recovery team. So right. I worry there's explosives set. I worry that there's maybe drones that could be activated. Maybe they will sink it once the recovery team is on board. Maybe they have mages hiding. Maybe they have the infected guys.
Tell you what.
What?
I can just sweep on the Astral to make sure they haven't left any detection alarms. We should run long-range scans for surveillance drones that might be hiding up in the sky. Can't do anything about satellites, but we are hidden. Well, they would need approval from other members of the court to do such a thing.
What if they're all in on it?
I mean,
we're gonna dump.
Then I don't know why they wouldn't have already destroyed the ship, honestly.
Good news is, that's not gonna happen.
We have cloud cover on our side. I'm not worried about things over in space. Like, I can't see space, space can't see me, right? Is that how that works? Delphi, is that how that works?
Yes.
Broadly speaking, yes.
Okay, great.
So, you should use a long-range scope, look for long-range occluded drones that might be looking for us and take them out if we need to. Don't take them out immediately just because that would alert them.
I don't have the best eyes, but I can look.
Yeah. I'm going to sweep the ship for signs that they left behind some sort of detection ward or something.
Would you want me to use the Crake to check?
Yes, please do. In fact, we're going to use the skill jack to basically download the commercial explosives that as technology uses in this environment so that the sensors can look for that.
You know how we always say, like, prime level runners and prime level games should be like you are expected to think professionally and to think through all the problems.
Mm-hmm.
Could you stop?
No.
Could you not?
We don't want to die.
Could you not?
We don't.
Yeah.
We don't want to be exploded by the obvious trap that has been set for us by the most malicious mega corporation.
Well,
we need to make.
I'd actually prefer if we killed them.
I don't know. We're assholes, right?
Yeah.
You never let me have any fun. Okay.
We want to ruin your fun specifically.
I see that. Okay, so give me a sensing check for the ward, and then whoever's doing it, give me a sensor check for scanning the boat.
I can do the sensor
You
check.
still got your buffs until, some reason why I don't need them.
Yeah. Drop the infusion on myself, so that's what? 6.
What's the background here?
2.
Okay. Should I cleanse?
I assume we can have it cleansed where we are physically, but yeah, if you're off in the distance.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm projecting myself just so I can get a full sweep of the ship. I'm not actually going inside of the ship, by the way. I don't want to get ambushed by whatever blood spirits I left behind.
Should we try and sensor sweep?
Yes.
What,
You're
should I
going
try
to do that later.
Sensor sweep the area above the ship, or go with the crake and sensor sweep underneath?
Underneath the ship.
Okay.
Damn you, Sarkarian.
Okay.
Curses. Okay. Geo's scanner reveals that there is the it's like an ultrasound ping through the ice, essentially. And as Geo is looking over the response ping, there's all of the expected sort of naturally occurring routes and sort of organically built, cracks and ebbs and crannies of ice, and then there's the hull of the ship, and 4 extra bumps that shouldn't be there.
Ship.
Yeah.
Under the ice.
Under the ice, not attached. Attached to the hull, right?
Attached to the hull in the water, correct?
Gio, do you have the demolitions know how to remove that using the Crake's systems?
Define know-how?
If I instruct you on the means, can you manipulate the tools to do it and not cut the wrong wire?
Yeah, I can manipulate the tools.
All right.
Is there
Okay.
is there a manipulated tool on this one?
Yeah, so the Crake has a bunch of different little underwater things.
Yeah, it has a plasma torch included.
Oh,
in addition
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I remember. I was thinking the car,
And
not the drone you got.
No, yeah, this is the squid drone.
The squid
Yeah,
drone.
so
Kinda
all
why
its
we got it.
little tentacles have different tools and stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is 135 of Rigor 5. Yep, and this is the squid drone.
Mm-hmm.
Plasma torch, ink pouch, micro torpedoes.
We don't have any micro torpedoes, but we do have the standard upgrades.
Chemical, yeah. Plasma torch, specialized weapon, toolkit, nautical mechanic, yeah. Yeah. Curse you and your preparations. How dare you be competent?
If we provide demolitions instructions, is the Rigger able to remove these without blowing them up, or does it seem like they've been set to explode if tampered with? I'm not sure how stable explosives are when they're used in freezing underwater scenarios. Delphi probably is. She has 4 ranks in demolitions.
Oh, Geo has none. We are. This is don't stop talking or you'll explode, or whatever that game is called.
I just worry that they have some sort of wire detonator or something that we can't anticipate, like that they threaded through the hull or something.
Yeah. We could try and sneak up. The crate is small and she's good at sneaking.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that shouldn't be a problem, especially with the length of cable we have to work with, so you don't have to dog brand it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Let's talk some piloting roles, I guess, and some demolition skills through the piloting.
Bleach, Doggy Bag, either of you familiar with commercial explosives?
I mean,
Not a lick.
I carry some. I don't know how to use them, but I carry some.
God, that's so dangerous. Okay.
Nah, if they go off, I'll handle it.
Well, it's really the removing it part which is the most delicate.
I just don't put them where I don't want something to blow up.
You know, you're so right.
I'm looking over, they're like on your belt. I'm like, wait a minute.
So, pilot watercraft, do you think? Or...
I think pilot watercraft
Yes.
would be the one, yeah.
Okay. 6 hits is pretty good.
Nice.
So 5 on demo, 5 on leadership.
I also have subtle pilot watercraft.
Nice. Oh yeah, you got that from the intercession risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, really putting your knowledge of the Proteus Craig's systems to work here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, what does this look like from Geo's perspective, piloting this thing?
Well, she's jumped into this thing connected via the stupid long cable. So she's just like, she is the squid. She is under the ice, hearing the cracks and the bubbles. It's dark as hell. We only have like the faintest light and the ultrasound. Well, yeah, not even light. Like maybe thermographic and like the ultrasound. I don't even know if thermographic would do anything. It's cold as shit and there's no light. So it's just like swimming through the blind. It's like I haven't played Subnautica, but I imagine it's like that, and any movement could blow up their opportunity and potentially sink them into freezing water. So it's just tension as she moves with the jet towards the hole.
Okay. We drop the Proteus crake into the freezing water, thereby subverting the piles of research I did about what happens when runners are exposed to freezing waters for long periods of time.
So sorry.
And piloting it through the water is relatively fine. Give me an edge check for the team. Let's see if you get lucky on this one.
Okay.
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 Edge runners. Sigh. Geo, roll me a vehicle stealth.
Yes. That's sneaking plus intuition? Or
Sounds
logic?
right.
I think it's intuition.
Sneaking would be intuition.
Yeah. Do I want to just what is the
That's really a question of handling at that point, yeah.
Yeah, the handling on this. The vehicles and drones, not street gear. Let me double check the handling. Handling is 5 by default, and then we have rigor bullshit. I think we just edged this, yeah.
You've rating 2, Rig?
I have 1, but we do have... Yeah, it's just rating 1. But VR does help.
Right, yeah. I keep forgetting the VR boost.
Okay. I think we keep, 8 of those?
I don't suppose I can assist you for a 9 if I'm also looking at the image that you're projecting.
That's up to Rob, I think.
Not in this case, I don't think.
Okay.
No, totally fair.
So, what you see as you begin piloting the crake down, I'm going to throw this in our chat in Discord, is the largest sea lion ever. Now, perspectives are funny under the water. And magic does weird things to animals. Paracritters exist. And so, as the... you see Sleevey under the ice, chomping away at character sheets. You know, as you pilot the drone down, there is this incredibly large just sea lion. It does not notice the drone, but you see that there is essentially a smaller, probably like a dolphin, you know, desperately swimming past the drone as the massive jaws of this thing just open up and like crunch it in half. You know, in a very Star Wars, you know, there's always a bigger fish kind of vibe.
Yeah.
But it doesn't notice the drone. From the camera feed underneath the ice, you can see that you have the sweep of the hull and 4 devices attached to said hull that have very clearly been looks like arc welded to the hull, essentially, in order to have some sort of a cover and protect it from the ice and the cold water and the salt in the cold water.
Just to consult the team beforehand, given what we know, what might be waiting for us on the ship, vote. Do we remove the explosives and potentially use them later to scuttle the ship if necessary? My vote is yes.
Nodding face? Remove explosives.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like if we're going to be on the boat, there's no good reason for it to be wired to explode.
Right.
I don't want to get exploded.
Just making sure, given that these are very clever people who might have placed contingencies, so figure a vote is required.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
All right, good luck, Gio. Here's the how to not set off, C9 or whatever the hell BAS technology uses in this environment.
Sweating face.
Yeah, you're on break after this one, all right? You're taking your 15 after this one. Working hard.
Okay. I mean, do I just raw dog logic? Or
I guess it's up to Rob whether the 5 hits I got on demo earlier is enough.
In terms of like how to disarm it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
Like the physical mechanism of disarming it when you're basically being fed the instructions by a bomb disposal person in your ear.
Yeah, I think that is enough knowledge for how to do it. We're just gonna have to deal with the physical mechanics of it. So Normally, disarming something is a demolitions plus logic.
Yeah.
But you don't have demolitions. But you've got a demolitions person in your back pocket.
Yeah.
What? Alright, this is utterly not, like, in the scope of the rules, but it's sort of a weird situation that I think will make the most sense.
Yeah.
We will use Geo's logic, but Delphi's demolitions for the combined roll.
Sounds great.
With a, let's call it a -2, just for, like, communication clarity, right?
Yeah, totally.
So that will be your roll. It is limited by your mental, Mata. By your mental limit. And
can I provide an AR assistance bonus with the PyTac, like linking all of our visual suites together?
Sure can.
Cool. So that would be a +2.
Okay, so that'll counteract your -2. This is an extended challenge. We're going to call this a threshold of 10. Each test is just a couple of combat turns, not that the time of this really matters. So, mainly we're looking to see that we don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
So we're looking for... Pardon?
Rigor stuff does not apply to this roll, right?
No, because this is much more, I think...
Knowledge check.
Knowledge based, yeah.
Okay. Alright. You have 4 ranks.
Yep.
4 plus 2 from the funny neuro things. Okay. 17.
Davey on Twitch called this matrix surgery.
Yeah.
That's basically what we're doing, yeah.
Okay.
And then
So
this is the most prep I've done to infiltrate a place in a while, by the way, Rob. Really good job.
Okay.
It's always the problem of high-level runs, right? Okay, Gio, go ahead and roll. Your threshold is 10. We're mainly looking for zeros. Zeros mean complication.
Okay.
And glitches are bad. Don't glitch.
Okay.
So, while you're rolling that out, it's always the
2
problem
rolls, I got 14.
Yeah, you're the first one. The first one's done. We'll do the narrative side of this once the rolling's done.
Oh, okay, for each. Oh, for each.
So
Okay.
it's 10 each, correct. There's 4 of them. It's the problem of, like...
Question,
what
should I...
could go wrong versus what does go wrong?
Does the dice pool penalty reset for each one, or does it keep ticking down?
Dice pool penalty for extended challenges will reset, because this is a series of 4 extended challenges.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, bomb 2.
You're rolling so good.
Give me a glitch. Give me a glitch. No glitch.
How many are glitches so far?
No glitch. Give me a glitch.
It's really hard to glitch tests like this with a dice pool like this, which is why I'm trying so hard to jinx us right now.
Love it. Thank you, Al. You understand I want to have fun by blowing people up.
Not a glitch.
It's not me getting blown up if something goes wrong.
The potential of demolitions to go wrong is pretty balanced by how fucking good it is and how little dice you need to actually make it good.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just, every once in a while you blow yourself up.
Yeah.
All right. That's 4 threshold 10 extended tests in 2 things each.
Damn
Let me know if we need
Damn you. Okay.
Look at you.
So what our literal camera sees through the drone, and what we as the audience see, is that this, wisely so, because you all did good prep work and good, gear work to lead into this. And really, this kind of run is a, did you bring the right tools to the job? And for the moment, you did. The squid-like arms of the Proteus Crake essentially has to do two things at once, and conveniently, you have multiple arms to do it with.
Yeah.
Because it is a rapid function of taking two of the arms with plasma cutters and doing this, like, spinning circle to cut the thing from the hull, while also getting two of the arms inside the machinery of the bomb to pause and to sort of occlude what you will realize as you're looking through the camera is essentially a saltwater detector. Someone has essentially jury-rigged a... obviously this is set to be wirelessly exploded, but someone has also rigged a, if saltwater touches the bomb, go off.
Yeah.
Which would have been your glitch, right? You would have gotten the bomb off and then it blows up. So the first one is probably the more harrowing one, as Geo realizes that, like, this thing has a saltwater detector on it. And then, like, disarms it. The other three, now that you sort of know what to go look for, is, rather routine, albeit don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
Yeah. Because, Geo's usually so calm.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
It's a wonder she hasn't disarmed more bombs.
Yeah, Geo is totally the picture of being calm and, not nervous at all. Totally. What does Geo communicate about this? Where is Geo's head at on this?
I'm gonna do a composure test to see how this is communicated real quick. Okay, I think she is able to communicate, but she is, like, probably through DNI, like, descending, like, patterns of numbers, like the Fibonacci sequence, like the perfect numbers, just as, like, a mantra. It's kind of, like, leaking out from her stress. But she'll interrupt with it with, like, one, isolated from whole, 3, 5, 8, 13, and she'll just swim carefully. Maybe it'll also say, like, random statistics about, like, how far the drone is. Not necessarily, like, designed to be helpful, but, like, she knows she should send some information to not keep them in the dark, but it's just too stressed to realize what information is actually helpful for the team to know.
Right.
So, the Proteus Crake comes back above the water with 4 packages, essentially, for where there's basically a welded plate that held the device to the hull. Delphi's demolitions knowledge, you would know that the doubling rule exists, basically.
Yeah.
And congratulations, you have acquired 4 16 physical plastic explosives.
Great.
Ooh. Can you turn the wireless off?
Yes, we will disable the detonators.
Trivial
And I'll,
for you all to do.
I can drag them wherever you want them to go.
Get them away from the ship and the RV, but we should hold on to them for now in case we do need to scuttle the boat or use them for further ice removal.
Yeah, I'll look for, like, a little, like, just a little divot in the side of a hill, or, like, a little cave entrance, just anywhere that's, like, slightly covered, and just, like, stash them there. Maybe cover them with some snow and, like, put an arrow that's like, hey team, we put the bombs here.
Okay. You have hidden some bombs.
Excellent work. Okay.
Yeah, you did great, kid. That was Arctic.
Beats the hell out of me swimming down there. Fuck.
Yeah, that would not have been a good environment to disable that in. I'm gonna do a quick sweep around the ship to see if there's astral threats we have to circumvent, and then we should be good to board.
Okay.
And then we're gonna pass out on the ice and astral project.
Okay.
You can stop the magic fingers on me now, I think, if you need to.
So Delphi will be able to see that there actually isn't a ward. There isn't an alarm ward set up. It is reasonable to assume that with the oncoming mana storm, they didn't even bother.
Yeah, no, for sure. Any spirit entities patrolling, perhaps made of blood?
You do not see any spirit entities outside of the ship.
All right. And if we take a quick zip, I don't know, a quarter mile up, are there any dark shapes that might be drones? Mostly what I'm looking for is stuff like the Optic X thing where it's like hides in the air with, concealment that you can't see from the ground.
Actually, no. Again, the thing to remember, and what you're seeing on the astral is the manifestation of what will be God's own blizzard.
Right.
And it is, you're on the very outer edge and outer band of it, and living in Florida, being on one of the outer bands of a hurricane, for example, it's like you get a short sort of wash of what the storm is going to feel like, and then it's gone because everything is spinning essentially.
Right.
And so out here on the astral, you can see that you are getting these outer bands of the storm where what is physically snow and blizzard on the astral plane is this swirling black just vortex of energy and cold.
Christ.
Do you wish to sense it?
I guess I'm gonna make an oracle check to not do it, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
God damn it. Why did I do this to myself?
Funny.
Because I get to have
True.
some fun eventually. You can't duck all of my traps.
Yeah, very tempting. This is like into the storm, right? Like, because I have a feeling we're going to be able to look at this again. So for the moment, I think we focus on the fact that there may still be living people on the ship, and we can't quite succumb to Call of Cthulhu style insanity just yet.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Well, again, I'm thinking mostly about the civilians and the millions of dollars in research materials that my actual employer would very much like me to recover here.
I suppose. So no.
There'll be time to go crazy in sessions 3 and 4, I'm sure.
That is true. So no, there are no drones. You get the impression that flying drones are very soon, if not already, going to be incredibly difficult to pilot. And flying vehicles, like a helicopter or something, or a plane would probably be fine for the moment. But the second that storm really sort of kicks up in earnest, no.
All right, and no sign of any fixated detection spells like the boundary of a detect enemy spell, for instance?
No.
Cool. We will return and report that we should be good to make our boarding effort, and then I don't know, hand bleach the tactical grapple gun, because that seems like the coolest solid snaky way to get on board.
Okay.
You're not wrong.
Here, I was thinking I'd have to use the mag boots. Okay.
I imagine those will still help quite greatly in the climbing.
Yeah.
I can also make us float very slowly.
In these winds, maybe it's better that we do that, actually, yeah.
All right. How are we getting on the boat?
Well, my vote is grapple gun and rope, just because it's, 40 feet up at a weird angle, and the wind.
Yeah, Gio's happy to do that, or at least try to.
Before we head on, are we? And I guess Doggy Bag is asking this in character. Like, are we sneaking around once we get up there, or are we just going clearing rooms?
We should be careful. I think there still could be other traps.
There definitely will be.
I think the preponderance of evidence leans towards the notion that they've made at least a sacrifice on there, given the odd sounds we heard and the weird vibes.
Yeah, nodding face.
So we should be quiet.
Yes. Maybe move in a traveling Overwatch formation.
Not a bad idea.
Right. How does that work?
Okay. Does anybody, aside from more out of character, just to talk about what spells I'm going to cast, aside from, hey, willpower is great because we might be getting like mind controlled, does anybody really need any kind of buff from me, or just whatever? Like, that was a really good analyze device for Delphi's deck, but are we going to like use that?
No, you can get rid of
right?
it. We'll be okay.
Agility would help Gio sneak better in person?
I do not have agility.
Okay, well.
I can give you stealth dice, but only to physical perception. So if it's spirits, it's not gonna.
Yeah.
But I'll do concealment on it for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
If there's areas where we think there will be foes, we can send Bleach ahead, so less worried about the whole team being sneaky.
Okay.
Willpower would be great for Bleach because she has 3 willpower.
Yep.
She's not... Her ass is not resisting compulsions unless you help her.
I'm gonna go willpower on Bleach, and I can keep willpower on the other 2 as well, and we'll drop everything else. I need to say.
Bleach, I'm going to load Guts into your auto-injector and trigger it if you're mentally compromised, if you're cool with that.
Yeah,
I have one of those?
Yeah, in the PyTech. The unit that you clip onto yourself has a auto-injector and biomonitor and all that.
Alright.
Can you put my guts in mine too?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna buff up. I'm gonna buff up myself with. I've got 3 spells. I'm gonna do another 3 for myself. That's gonna be just the hits: Vamp, Stealth, Armor, Eliora, Sneaking, Combat, little mix of both.
Okay.
And I can roll those while you guys like talk about other stuff.
Make sure you are tracking your sustaining spell penalty.
Yes, sir.
I can talk, honest.
Yes, sir.
All right. We're doing the grapple gun, climb the rope plan, or are we doing the mag boots? What are we doing here?
You're getting both for Bleach to get up there, and then once we've got a rope secured,
okay.
We'll have Doggy Bag climb up first, then probably help the other 2.
Give me your exotic weapons for the grapple gun, if I remember right. I think it's exotic weapons. Let me double check.
It is non-conventional ballistics.
That's the one.
Non-conventional ballistics. I actually don't have any dice to this, so it's going to be Delphi doing that.
Okay. I love firing the tactical grapple gun. Like, damn, I really am playing Shadowrun.
That was literally the thing that saved my ass on Sleevy's Prime run.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, for a shard piece.
Nice.
Tactical grapple gun, the shard piece out from a bunch of shadow spirits or something. I don't even know what they were.
Oh, that's delightful.
Okay. Easy enough to do, right? Like 3 hits is more than enough. The sticky end is stuck to where you need to get to. The rope is dangling behind. It is not, secured, but it's secured enough for the purposes of a bleach. Give me your
Gymnastics to climb, I might assume.
gymnastics, yeah. I'm like, there's not a climbing skill.
Yeah, it's just gymnastics. The rules, it's complex action, and each hit gets you a meter up for assisted climbing.
Noted.
Right, upsy daisies. I'm rolling gymnastics plus strength because I believe that's written someplace you need to do that.
Yeah, it's gymnastics plus strength, and then +2 for assisted climbing, but...
We'll take that.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta step away for like 2 minutes. I will be back.
I'm not sure this would count as assisted, but all of that being said...
I mean, mag boots and a grapple gun that we're using the rope
the
of.
The mag boots would do it, you're right.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I was thinking like a person helping. Okay. Let's call this an extended to 5, I think will be enough. Go ahead and roll one more.
Okay. Extended is fine. I say, crossing my fingers, yeah, we're fine.
Okay. Bleach upsy daisies. More than enough. So between the mag boots and the rope, I feel like this almost looks effortlessly graceful. Like it's the high winds doesn't matter. Bleach is in like the polar sneak suit, right?
Yep, that's right.
We're in the polar sneak suit, just looking utterly elvenly elegant as we just sort of like traipse ourselves up the side of this boat. What are you doing to secure the rope for everybody else?
Once she gets to the top, she'll peek over the edge, glance left, glance right, hostiles, none seen, swing over the edge, put feet down and plant them silently, and boats have like mooring places for lines. She's going to take the rope and tie it around one of those.
Okay. Easily enough done. I have moved us to our map page. For folks on watching on Twitch, the map version that you're seeing from my screen is not what the players are seeing. So, Elle, if you're still on Twitch, don't look at the map over there.
I'll just go ahead and close that then. Bye, chat.
The version they're seeing is... I'll zoom out for a second. The version they're seeing... Let me unlock this. It looks like an actual boat. But the version I've got has a layout on a different layer of Roll20 that has what each room is. So, you should, let me focus ping us. You should be there on the boat access. We've got Bleach already on. I think the next plan was Doggy Bag.
Yeah, get the big man up, and then we can have the more fragile folks follow him.
Yeah.
So this will be strength gymnastics. Your threshold is 5. It is an extended challenge.
I am... Since I don't want to Adept Center, I am currently horrible at this.
All right.
Let's find out how horrible.
So
I've got 1 in gymnastics. I've got 13 strength in my arms, or 15 strength in my arms.
Well,
Or do you
that's
want
horrible.
full body? It's a little bit lower. Well, it's -7 for sustaining
Oh.
penalty.
Yeah.
So 9 dice.
that's
I can also levitate.
statistically you're gonna be
I'd rather
fine.
climb
Okay, good on the first one.
1 more.
Good on the second one.
There we go.
Okay.
It's 5, right? Or is it more?
Yeah. And
It's
none,
5.
none of those glitched. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Nice.
looking far less graceful, I feel like the doggy bag going up the rope is just... His legs are dangling, and it's just arm strength hauling himself up the rope. One massive meat paw just sort of like clomps over the edge and pulls himself up onto the boat access.
You didn't make that look easy, big guy.
I climb her up.
Go ahead.
I can feel my brain turning into applesauce.
Yeah. Maybe it'll just be me doing the lifting. We'll send a message down to the team below because
I'm good.
we're not shouting on this boat. Message to the team below. All right, tie yourselves to the rope one at a time. We'll haul you up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Self to rope. Okay.
Yeah, we will tie ourselves rather than
Yeah.
attempting to physically scale that.
Yeah.
All right. This will essentially be a same extended challenge. The two of you can teamwork it from the top. So decide who's championing. And as a reminder, on teamwork extended challenges, the teamwork roll is only the first time. Right? You roll teamwork once, and that gives you your new maximum. So who's doing the teamwork? Is it Doggy Bag?
Oh, but I was
think I'm
actually.
helping her, right?
I think what I was actually thinking was just using lift and carry, pull them up along the line, literally drag them aboard.
Yeah.
There is a lift and carry pool that is body plus strength.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
I've got 22 down to 15.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 10. I'll teamwork you for that.
Okay.
Probably about 220 pounds all the gear.
Yeah, 59. Probably like a...
I don't know what that is in kilograms, but I think Bleach could lift that. Doggy Bag certainly can, though.
Yeah.
It's about 100 kilograms.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Probably, Geo's are probably around the same.
Okay.
My lift is 135 based on full body strength.
So one at a
Okay,
time we
gotcha.
can get this done.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
one at a
give me another teamwork lift and carry. Who's going up first, Geo or Delphi?
Delphi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Hey, let's go.
There we
Upsy daisies.
I'm strong.
go. Upsy daisies.
Nobody even knows that my cyber limbs have horrible strength. Nobody can even tell.
All right.
Or my legs, sorry, not my... Obviously my arms are,
So, two of you make it onto the boat, gracefully and by demonstration of sheer, giant strength. Two of you get dragged aboard like luggage.
Hell yeah. We love it.
With, and I'm gonna say, give me a soak roll against, let's call it, 4 stun. Just as you're getting dragged up the side of the boat and the inevitable wind causes some movement, and so you're getting sort of like banged against the hull.
Makes sense.
Okay. So it's
and it doesn't
uncomfortable,
matter for
but
this,
not painful.
obviously, but I'll have Noble Sack going forward
No.
on the team. So if we get surprised, I will soak it all.
Okay.
There's one thing I want to do real quick,
Yeah.
which is secure a repelling line. Do any of you have a repelling glove, by the way?
Yeah.
No.
I think so.
Okay. That's okay. You two have levitate to get down potentially, but I want a way out that isn't dependent on a spell.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna climb back down, climb back up. Give me like 10 minutes.
Sounds great.
GM, we're securing a
Doggy bag's
microwire
like,
line.
Okay. I feel comfortable saying we can buy hits on that essentially. You've got the boots, you've got a secured line, you've got the team to catch you. So yeah, easy enough to install. You have your fast way out, perfectly reasonable.
Okay. All right. So yeah, stay together, move 2x2 to clear, and leapfrog as we go.
So,
Okay.
they are looking at, as you can see on the map, they are looking at a series of entryways. Notably, these are not amazingly metahuman friendly. Elves will have no problem. Doggy Bag will have to sideways limbo his way through doors, basically. Because these are ship bulkheads, and this was not a ship designed for giants. There just isn't. If you notice the scale of the not ladders, stairs. Good Lord, I don't know why that word vanished. If you notice the scale of the stairs, right, you are large comparatively. The distance on these maps are not correct, mainly because I don't think they will matter. We're not nickel and diming movement rates on these maps, so don't worry about actual distance.
Okay.
Now that you're on the boat, the feeling of dread is pervasive, and you're not clear where it's coming from. The storm sits like a heavy bulk of black cotton across the entire width of the sky, and every couple of minutes, every half an hour, a band of that storm has come by, tossing fresh powder. And it reminds them of how much this is almost an alien landscape. These are places mankind, meta-humanity, was not really meant to be. We are not built for this. The Paralions have blubber that is might as well be armor. The wolves that I think it was Bleach that saw are built like Fenrir wolves with layers of coats and thick fur, and then there's you all and this boat. The first thing that will draw your attention to the boat is the door, because there isn't one. There is what was once a door, a past tense pushing up the daisies door, where the entranceway to the boat has been blown in. And as you can see, there's a hallway right across from it. And so the door chunky salsa'd, essentially. The door blew in, hit the back wall, and shattered in every direction, leaving chunks of door bits, if you will, everywhere.
Delightful.
You have control of your tokens. The narration follows where you move and how you arrange yourselves.
All right.
What do you want to do?
Team, here's the thinking.
Okay.
Delphi,
Okay.
with the... Sorry, 1 second. Terribly sorry.
You're good.
That is a gross list of added powers.
To be fair,
right?
a lot of these... I was going to say a lot of these are like 0.25, but then there's like 4 improved physical attributes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. We took capped agility, and we took a bunch of improved strength and improved reflexes. That's
Yeah, it's a pure adept.
This is a pure adept build, yeah. That's literally what it is.
Yeah.
I haven't ranked up a bunch of combat sense or anything.
Not following the meta. How dare you?
Okay. All right. Logging back in.
Yeah.
All right, team. My thinking is this. Delphi and I form up. We breach rooms. Doggy Bag stays in the corridor behind to soak anything and to cover Geo. Geo, there's no hate on you, kid. You've done great to get us in here. You're kind of the weak link when we're talking about doing physical stuff. So I want you protected at all times. I want you not to be walking into rooms until we've cleared them.
Okay.
That makes sense to you guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's up?
Gio, do you have a gun?
Yep.
Yeah, I have... Yeah, she has got a crime boss.
Excellent. Are you better with that than, say, a Satellite Guardian set to burst fire in these close quarters?
Far better.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. I will.
And just for my mechanics, my sneaking pool is okay with the penalty. It's like 16 something, and I can noble sack from 6 meters, so you can actually be like decently far away from me. I can still protect you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, Delphi will go alongside Bleach and pull out a fucking sword ready to stab any weird magic shit that jumps out at us.
Oh, and I'll have my spirit conceal us.
Bleach is going to be running
My boy Gnostic.
pistol in one hand, other hand open. But if we get in a fight, the actual plan is going to be to kick the shit out of whatever goes after us.
Okay.
We love kick attack here. Okay.
If I hit it and it doesn't die, we're gonna run away.
Stark, you had a thought on a small unit tactic to use, right?
Yeah, I was actually just looking at them. It seems like bounding Overwatch might be better for us. If you don't have Smite, you can take up to 6 dice from my pool with the Pytech. It's just a threshold 2 to participate, but basically we move forward in while... Actually, what you're describing is definitely a traveling Overwatch, so it would be us moving forward and the others clearing positions from behind.
Is that 6 dice plus your default intuition, or?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll take that because Geo doesn't have small unit tactics.
Bleach does.
Yes. Pytech's basically like telling her where to stand and look.
What's that?
Can edge that.
Are you well, it's up to you, honestly. I don't want to backseat edge.
I'm probably not gonna.
I don't think it's super worth spending edge on this, because really it's Delphi and Bleach that need the bonuses off this more than the others.
Sure. Makes sense.
What are the required successes for that small unit tactic? And a required number of people.
I'm just looking it up and run faster. Used to be able to find this online, but can't find some of those now.
Requires 4 successes.
Ah, shoot. Well, in that case, I'm going to use my own dice to get those successes.
Wait, it requires 4 successes for the leader or for everyone involved?
For the leader.
Remember that small unit tactics also has different teamwork rules. It adds hits together. It doesn't work like a standard.
Ah, you're right.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah.
So we're fine. We got what we need.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but usually bounding Overwatch.
Made difference, baby.
Or is this a different? Because bounding Overwatch involves suppressive fire. So
this would be a traveling Overwatch. What Bleach has described.
Oh, traveling Overwatch only requires 2 successes. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine.
All right. The map is yours. The narrative follows you.
All right. Well,
Staying close. We're clearing this deck first.
Yep. Okay. Get to the bridge and go from there. Identify casualties and confirm them with the ID badges.
Right.
Hallway on the right. Follow me.
Okay.
Clear around it.
Okay.
Hospitals. Negative.
Nothing that you see. So, as you get into the boat, it is dark inside the boat. The power is clearly interrupted in some fashion. The darkness of outside you trade for the darkness of inside, except there's that soft ticking sound of like fluorescence struggling to light, and so it is not just like a flat dark. It is this dark, but the lights twitch occasionally. They come on for a second, they turn back off, which basically just plays merry hell with low light vision. So, who here has natural low light vision? You're just using your eyeballs, and your eyeballs have low light.
Hi, me.
Okay. For the two of you, until or unless you do something to counteract it, you're going to take just a -2 on perception rolls. And what this is representing is that your eye just cannot adapt fast enough. Because if you were in the dark, you would adapt to low light. And if you were in the light, you would adapt to light. But it flickers and flashes on and off, and it you're always in that sort of that weird squinty middle ground where you can't quite make things out because your eyes haven't adjusted yet. For Doggy Bag and Geo, how do you handle low light?
I mean, usually
I just turn it off.
Yeah, she uses glasses, but she could also look through a camera with thermographic vision, or she could just turn it off.
So, either of those will work.
Okay.
I will say looking through the camera with thermographics will not apply any penalty. However, if there's stuff that won't show up on thermographics, you're just not even going to get a roll.
Okay.
And for Doggy Bag, what are we doing for Doggy Bag?
If I just turn my low light off, can I still see, like, well enough? Like, is it better to, because you're saying, if you're relying on thermal, you're not going to be able to see some stuff. So I'd rather take a -2 than be, blind to.
No, that's legit.
A cold robot or whatever. Is that the trade-off here?
1 second, let me pull up my notes. I have notes on this.
Okay.
Environment notes.
I guess I'm also permanently dual nature, so if it's anybody alive, I could already see them.
That's true.
That's mostly a question.
I would say that it's going to be the same -2, because basically what we're doing is we're splitting the difference of partial and dim lighting. Dim lighting's a -1, or a partial lighting's a -1, dim lighting's a -3.
Yeah.
And so you'll have the same sort of perception -2 on top of your sustaining penalties. That being said, things on the astral wouldn't really matter for that because it's sort of a different skill range.
No, I think I'd rather just take a penalty and still be able to see everything, I guess.
So.
My perception pool is already horrible, so it kind of doesn't matter. It's more like fictional positioning.
Anti-elf tactics. Look, I have to have some sort of complications for you. All right.
I would kill for a prop gun right now, dude.
What's that?
I would kill for a prop gun.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't show like an actual firearm on Twitch.
Yeah.
So
I also thought about that. I just don't have one. Oh,
Really,
so
I don't have a. Actually, I do have a prop gun, but it's like in the other room, and the wife is napping. So
fair enough.
But still, let me not get banned from Twitch today.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You have a darkened hallway with a number of doors through that hallway.
Would you like a sneaking roll for us?
If you would like to be sneaky, yes.
I would love to be sneaky, personally.
Generally, it's better to be sneaky than not. Would this be considered an urban environment or no? Sad.
I know. I'm sorry. I would apologize, but I'm not really sorry.
Understandable.
Should we all roll, Rob?
What's up?
Should we all roll?
Should we all roll?
Or just Bleach and Delphi?
We're a couple meters back. We can't be that far away.
Yeah,
so
it really depends
up to you.
on like how you want to handle that. Like, are you trying to be sneaky, or are you just waiting and letting them go sneak, and then you will be unsneaky following them? Like, what are you guys doing?
I guess that works, right? Like when we move, it's like relatively obvious, but the idea is like we're in the previous room, and so if somebody hears us, they're like, oh, there's something up the hallway, but then bam, okay, elves are actually in the room with them. That's fine, right?
Okay.
I think that works. Yeah.
Tiny furry gremlin, come here and stop licking wires. All right, which of these rooms do you want to go check out, or are we going down the hallway? What are you doing?
Bridge.
No obvious enemies.
Check the rooms on either side as we go, but make for the bridge for sure.
Affirmative. We're clearing each room as we go past it, though. I don't want things sneaking
definitely
behind us. So.
We'll do left, then right.
Okay.
Yep.
So the two of them pass by the stairs that do lead up, but are very clearly damaged. The stairs look like they had some sort of a running firefight on them already. Stairs are missing. Clearly some grenades went off on these stairs. Checking the left room, you see what remains of a security point. The room has been trashed. Looks like a grenade went off. Clearly there was, past tense, some gear here. There was, security terminal, and probably there was enough space for 2 security guards to be. As you check the right room, this looks like it is some sort of a server room. The servers themselves are all turned off, mainly because they all took a bullet. Notably, it does not look like there was a firefight in here. It looks like somebody walked in and literally just put a bullet in each one to break them.
Okay. All
right, so we'll indicate bathrooms, then the bridge. We'll sweep back around for undamaged components after.
Okay.
All right. Reaching right.
Yep. Well, we should do the bathrooms first. Just make sure nothing comes up from behind us there.
You know what? Okay.
The zomboid bathroom zombie.
Reaching left, then.
Bathroom zombie's a thing. Also, hello, Bacon. Yes, this is what I actually sound like.
Sark, we might consider slicing the pie here instead, actually.
Yeah, actually a good idea. So slice the pie to enter, and we will door kicker each stall, basically.
Okay.
I don't know if we need to necessarily do dynamic entries here. That seems a little excessive.
Yeah, that's fair. Slicing the pie is probably the thing to do.
Dynamic entry, the bathroom, otherwise known as a Friday night. After Taco Bell.
Very good.
Okay, new smut roll then, I guess, to switch over that. And
Smut
we'll let
that.
the bountying team know.
For folks who are watching, smut is not smut. It is small unit tactics. So it should be SUT, but SUT is weird and
we have dirty minds.
Set of consonants.
Mm-hmm.
All right, your small unit tactics rolls.
We're being tier 1 operators here. We're very
very serious and professional.
Very serious and professional.
A very serious professional operator in a maid dress.
Yeah.
Yes.
The maid dress just kills me. Although you're not in a maid dress at the moment, you're in a polar sneak suit.
It is important. The AR maid dress is overlaid.
That's true.
AR fashion is the most important part of any outfit.
I mean,
Preserving the aesthetic.
you're not wrong.
All right, in the door we go.
In the door.
Does a monster jump out to attack us?
It does not. However,
Right.
Oh, good.
as Bleach, go back, Sark.
Oh, sorry about that.
As Bleach walks into the bathroom, the bulkhead door slams shut behind her.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Fists up.
And I'm going to ask you to give me a roll on something.
All right. What you need, boss?
First, roll a perception check.
You got it. Any penalties?
Yes, you are taking a -6 penalty.
Brutal. High tech gives a bonus on this, doesn't it? Sark?
Yes.
What is it?
+2.
+2. That's important. I can double check, but I don't think I've got any visual enhancements available. I've got audio enhancement though. Audio or just something else?
Visual, I think.
All right. No visual enhancement. Sad. 2 hits. Not much.
That will let us see if that beats its sneaking roll. Are you comfortable with that level of success, or do you wish to edge it?
If it's anything that's got a sneaking roll worth a damn, I'm not seeing it anyway. So we'll let it get its surprise attack, keeping in mind that I've got danger sense and combat sense. I will get a defense test regardless.
It is not surprise attacking. Okay. Let's handle the mechanics, then we'll deal with the narration of it. Let's see. Give me a logic willpower roll.
I had what, +4 on the willpower? Is that right?
Yes, yeah. Augmax.
Yeah. Logic will matches it.
Tie goes to defender. Okay, so here's what happens. The door slams shut, and I encourage folks to, on their Roll20, to zoom in on the room that Bleach is in, so that you can see the tokens.
Okay.
And Bleach doesn't feel anything per se, but there is just a moment where they see that.
Oh, it's moving. I didn't know you could do that.
How delightful.
Hmm.
And then it's gone.
Oh.
Are you able to perceive on the astral?
I am, but I'm not currently doing so.
Okay, that was the question. Okay. Spotlight's back to you. What are you gonna do?
Contact. Spirit, flip the astral. Careful back there.
Okay, I will put on my astral sight.
Noted.
I will not.
Smart.
I'd like to move closer to the forward team if we've seen something, just because I can't noble sack you through a wall.
Okay.
but I'm again, no kamikaze for the big guy. I'll ask, should I come to you?
Yeah, I need help breaching this bulkhead.
They might be unlocked. Hang on. Leech is gonna turn and
Okay.
try to just open the damn door.
Hey, it opens.
Open the goddamn door.
Wonderful.
So, Doggy Bag is looking at this hallway,
Oh yeah.
and the height is not a problem, though. There's very little vertical space available for Doggy Bag. Don't try to jump; you're gonna bang your head. But
Yeah.
that hallway is just not big enough for you whatsoever.
Okay.
Not a lot of troll skippers.
What would you like to do to try to squeeze your way through it?
I mean, I think the only option available to me is try really hard. I don't really want to start rending metal, even if I perhaps could.
Okay.
I'm happy to, kind of army crawl and just try to squeeze through it, but if it's physically just not big enough,
It's the narrowness is the problem.
yeah.
Give me
Okay.
what's the God damn it, child. What's the funny skill that
Escape artist?
that's the one. Yeah, give me an escape.
I do have a rank, but with my penalties, it's not. It's bringing me down to 2 dice.
There is pre-edge and pray.
Probably not worth it. If this doesn't work, I'm going to find an alternate path, or I will make the hallway bigger if I must.
Okay.
We're fine here. We're not taking hits
Yeah.
or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
As Delphi looks into the bathroom, there is no longer a astral presence there.
Are there any signatures left behind by the manifestation or use of powers?
Yes, there is. Roll me a sensing.
Wonderful. Does that take a -2 as well because of the distraction from the poor lighting conditions?
Yeah, I would say so.
And what's the local background?
Local background count in here is up to 3.
Oof, hate that.
Notably,
Is it going to totally give us away if we cleanse as we go?
Probably.
Okay.
so notably, the mana background outside the ship is very natural but magical, storm, ice, cold. In here, it is the manosphere inside the ship reeks of death.
Hate that. Well, I can identify the signature. I'm going to blink and take a better look. 3 will get me the class of magical subject.
As in its force?
Uh,
Or creature type?
It tells me the creature type and whether its magic is higher and lower than mine.
What is your magic?
10.
It's lower.
I would be worried if it wasn't.
Valid. Honestly valid. It is lower magic than you. It is... Let me see that knowledge skills again. Let me see your...
There's so many. That was just my professionals.
Gotcha. Roll me a... Do you have a spirits or...
I do have spirits. I have magical threats as well, specifically for blood magic, if you would like to use that.
Yeah, roll me a magical threats with the blood magic.
It's like my 4th or 5th time running into Az Technologies bullshit.
Okay. So, the spirit that was here is not a blood spirit. And so this is not necessarily the normal as technology bullshit. But the resonance of the spirit that was here is innately tied to death. But more important than that, it is tied in a means that makes no apparent sense to Delphi at the moment. To hunger.
I hate that.
I don't like that either.
There is the feeling of wanting to eat and to consume and never being full. And, if you had to put a classification on it, it is a rating 6 on the Dumas scale, classified as a shadow ? Spirit, but strange. Something is unusual about it.
Okay. We will note that to the others. I imagine that the transmission is like the sort where, when you're on like a ghost ship and like Rogue Trader or something where it gets like echoey or like staticky for no reason.
Okay. As you pause to recollect yourselves, you will notice that, one, the noise of this place, because of all the metal, is starting to crank up. The deeper you go in the ship, the more that's going to get a little more problematic. But just there's that goose pimple moment, these are all hardened criminals and hardened Shadowrunners, but you can't beat biology. You can upgrade stuff, but you still can't beat base human psychology. And so even though they're trained to react in split-second time with magic and cyberware and all of that, there's still that level of startle and that level of what things lurk in the dark. And so, as Bleach comes back out and the lights continue to flicker with that sort of metal tinging sound that fluorescent lights make when they're struggling, the weight, the ominous weight of this ship seems to settle onto you. Where would you like to go now?
Well, we're clearing the other one before we clear the bridge. Plan remains the same.
Yep, keep the head together.
Alright. Should we stay here?
Geo should maybe advance. Do you think Geo should maybe advance forward so that Doggy Bag doesn't have to cover the rear so bad? Could
keep them together, buddy system.
No, for sure. I'm just thinking more in front of him, and then there are walls.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Excuse me, Doggy Bag.
You can see, like, behind the visor, his eyes are, like, half glazed over. He's, like, too small.
Roll perception -6.
So, Doggy
Jay should definitely stay in his reach, at least. Just in case
a negative quantity of dice.
I don't know what his reach is.
That's a negative quantity of dice?
Yes, yeah. Nice. Massively negative.
Nice. Okay. Give me... Let me pull on this. 17.
I have lobotomized myself to be better at killing things.
Understandable.
Not so much, but
Oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not
Well,
good.
that's
What is their limit on this? Because there has to be a limit.
Sustaining penalty is on these kinds of tests too, right? Yeah, everything except for soak and drain, I think.
Yes,
Thanks.
that sounds right.
Oh, yeah.
Log will -7. I cannot beat that. I suppose I will roll anyway. I mean, I rolled great actually, but I had
did.
7 dice. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fun. I
Yeah.
have the Twitch chat, right? I have lobotomized myself to be better at killing things. Sun Tzu or someone.
Yeah.
Thank you, Twitch chat. Beautiful.
All right.
In my defense, I'm really good at killing things.
You are.
Yeah, don't turn that towards us. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Desire. Where's the stupid power so I can see what? It must be in a different book. Okay. My notes are lying to me. Okay. So mechanically, let's talk the mechanics, and then let's talk about what this looks like, and you get to have the spotlight for a moment. This is Desire Reflection. It is a critter power, spirit power. Mechanically, you are sort of transfixed by the vision, but
Okay.
notably, it is projecting an illusion, making you see something in front of you that you dearly desire to have and consume, whether that's having and consuming ammunition, whether that's having and consuming food. In front of you, through this narrow hallway made for the tiny people, Doggy Bag sees the thing that he really, really wants right now.
Is this like what he wants most in his heart of hearts, or just something appealing?
I'm open to interpretation either way, depending on how mean you want to be to your character.
Okay.
That being said,
what he wants most is impossible to achieve. What he wants most is to not have to eat people to survive. Very understandable. And I'm thinking maybe he just spots like some kind of like ancient grimoire of lost knowledge that I guess the Azzy plot device mage just left on the floor, maybe.
it doesn't have to make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. It's right. It's magical effect.
It's magical. So,
and I think he'll just like say like a little too loud, like, grab that now.
He points one. His arm can fit in the hallway.
Yeah.
He points one massive meaty mitt at the ground, like in front of Geo, and there's nothing there.
Wait. Get what?
That's bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
What do
Pick it
you?
up.
I don't.
Give that to me.
It's. I think it's in the astral. I don't see it. I can't.
Like pause, and I'm the gears are turning. The smoke's coming out of my head.
Back away.
Smart.
I'll cast a Force 1 levitate to try to like pull it towards me. That's probably what Doggy Bag would do.
Okay. In the scope inside his mind, he sees himself, and what do the other runners see that would like indicate he's casting something?
He's not centering, but he will gesture with his sword hand into a long point, and kind of as the sword arcs down to point towards the object, there's just like a little bead. It's a tiny spell, so it's very subtle. There's just a little bead of light at the point of his sword, and it follows the arc, and then it just sort of like floats towards the direction and splashes onto the metal. A little mote of blue light like a firefly.
So Geo, he's pointing a sword at you.
Doggy Bag, I think Delphi, Bleach, 37. the integral of...
Relax. Just give me the book. I just want to see what it says.
In Doggy Bag's vision, he sees the book I don't want to say like break out in fire. It doesn't explode, but like the book starts to burn. And
did my spell to my perception just like fail to function?
Yes, essentially. Like to Doggy Bag's perspective, the book starts to move and then it like breaks out in fire.
Okay.
This will be another logic will.
I'm gonna roll again.
Yep.
Okay.
A much more reasonable one.
Oh, it's so close. I kind of want to spend edge. I don't. Yeah, I'll spend edge. I'd rather succeed. I don't want to kill anybody.
Okay.
5 total.
Okay. So nothing happens, right? So the book is on fire. The thing you want the most is burning in front of you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like curse out. I think Geo, because she was standing right next to it. I'm just like,
what is wrong with you? You don't know what we're losing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Stupid fucking kid.
I know.
do I snap out of it, or am I still cooked?
Let's pause there for a second and see what are the other two.
Oh, totally. Go ahead.
Do you wanna,
Basically, I think we have the sword out, which to Doggy Bag's perception is like glowing like a lightsaber because it's a 4/6 weapon focus. But we're just gonna say like I don't see anything on the astral plane, man. I think something's in your head.
We knew we were fighting ghosts. Quit believing them. Everybody take a breath. Fuck. Delphi, should I be watching Astral too?
Not now. Some might pop out and try to poke you.
I can poke it back.
No, I know. It's just you should focus on one plane, otherwise it'll be distracting.
Does Doggy Bag have danger sense or anything that would alert him to an incoming touch?
He's got the combat sense power, so he always gets to make a test before getting surprised or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's based on perception, though, so he might not be able to succeed. I forget exactly. Let me look.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a perception test before a possible surprise situation.
Yes. Give me. So the threshold for surprise is 3. So do you have perception dice at the moment?
To my understanding, the perception test would be before rolling surprise, and if I succeed, I get to be alerted for the surprise test. Right. So my perception pool right now, if it's just base perception, I do not have dice. If it's like visual, I will have a small number of dice.
Maybe a +2 from the pie tech as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still cooked because of the background count.
Yeah. So with all of those factored, I don't think you have any dice left for the perception, do you?
No, I do not. Yeah, on general perception, no, I do not. Yeah, unless it's a visual or something.
So that means you don't get the surprise roll, despite having.
Well, I can still roll surprise normally. I'm just not alerted via combat sense, unless there's
the alert
something
gives you bonus
in play
to it.
here where I'm
That's
not allowed
right.
to roll surprise. Yeah.
All right, and surprise is
Reaction, intuition, right?
Yep.
Okay. Should I roll that?
Yes, as I will.
Okay.
Also.
So I think you're at a -10 as well because you're unaware.
Oh, is that?
No, that's initiative. Never mind. That's a different.
Okay.
I
was gonna say
don't do that.
turbo.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I'm also like eating a taco right now.
How dare.
Sounds so good.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
I can't keep spending edge, so I think I'm going to get surprised.
Okay.
I think I need the edge to not get mind controlled or whatever. And having
Speechless Poet.
getting a turn before this thing doesn't really matter.
So, Speechless Poet, this is a Shadowrun builds its dice with usually an attribute plus an ability. So, for example, I have a 14 dice pool for this, for my surprise spirit to touch Doggy Bag, which is, an unarmed skill plus its agility. So, first we do the touchy-touchy. Since you are surprised, I don't believe you get a resistance
Yeah, nothing.
test.
Right, yeah, nothing.
And now...
Pray for damage, guys. If it's damage, we're cool. Pray for damage.
It's not damage.
Fuck. It's never damage.
So, however...
My girl soak once of this whole run.
I do think this will be a good roll for you.
Okay, yeah, that's better for me at least. Still not as good as normal because of spells. I should have cast less spells, perhaps.
Yeah, you did stack up your spell penalties there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Close. Yeah, one net. Yeah.
So, narratively speaking, I feel like Doggy Bag will notice after it occurs. The mechanics is you've had a point of essence drained.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What?
I need those.
Whoa.
And
Down to 5.
the thing, that our camera zooms in, and we have the over the shoulder camera, where we see Doggy Bag. He's got the giant sword stuck out, and he feels, especially being infected, he knows what essence drain feels like. He does it. He has essence drain, right? Like that's for
he's drained for sure.
Vampire Giant, right?
Yep. Yeah.
He knows what essence drain feels like, and he looks to his shoulder where there is this spectral hand. And again, I encourage folks to zoom in on Doggy Bag's token to see what is behind him.
Yeah.
There is this spectral hand that is resting on his shoulder. Pale, sort of almost drowned, dead, blind eyes stare at him. And there's that momentary pause of again, you can't beat the psychology, of him just having a moment of does not compute. What am I seeing as the brain tries to make sense of something. And this thing's face distends into a maw, a very it kind of, the entire jaw has unhinged into this maw of teeth, and it screams in his ear and then dematerializes.
And I think just a moment too late, as his instincts catch up, he just swipes the sword across where it once was.
Now, are you perceiving astrally?
Always, yes.
Awesome. You can still see it. It's right there. Okay. Is the weapon a?
Oh, it's a focus. I mean, I can. If they're sticking around, yeah, I'll actually hit them. I just assumed they were gonna.
I mean, they're gonna bail, but if your immediate response is to swing the sword, it's gonna catch it.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, roll it.
It's wholly astral, so I'm rolling astral combat,
Correct.
so my pool is way worse than normal, but I'll try.
Yeah.
Because certainly if I hit it, it's probably dead.
Can you use blades with that, or no?
You can if it's a weapon focus.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, wait, you can't. I'm sorry. Yeah, a fully astral target has to be.
Okay.
You can still use the sword as a
Yep,
boost.
and you get the bonus. Yeah. So what am I rolling here? Plus it's a background count of 3, so my focus is reduced in power.
Yep.
I have a different bonus. I have 19 minus sustaining for 12 to hit. That sounds right.
Not bad.
4, I technically have 2 reach, which does apply.
Sure. Astral combat is resisted by, as I'm looking over...
Int log, right?
I believe it's
Intuition times 2.
Int times 2 is the defense
Oh,
test.
okay.
I'm going to say it can't full defense, given that it just sucked a point of essence out of you, and like that would have chewed its action. And we're not really in initiative rounds, anyways. That feels cheesy.
All right, yeah, I appreciate it.
All right.
Okay.
You will see as it basically, let me put it back on your level of the map for a moment. Basically, you will see that it just runs straight through the bulkhead.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Moving tokens is very disturbing, by the way. That's a good effect.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. That was worth the $7 this morning. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Worth the $7.
It's very good.
Doggy Bag is sort of on alert and facing the direction that it left, and he'll just say a little more even-toned. Sorry, got me for a second.
You're good.
Yeah,
It could happen to any of us.
What
If
was
I
that?
could see it coming, I could squish him. But that first part's pretty hard.
It's some sort of ghost, yeah, that they have a hunger to them. It is disturbing. I don't think they're a blood spirit, though. They seem to be some sort of shadow spirit.
Well, whatever it is, I think it just drained me of some essence.
Oh,
What?
delightful.
They're what? Like
Yeah.
infected ghosts,
With a
vampires?
touch, too.
Some shadow spirits are able to drain the vitality of living beings, whether through their essence or their karma, or
Well, what the hell am I going to do at it? I can't shoot it.
if it makes itself manifested onto this plane, it will be vulnerable to your bullets. GM, can I roll you a spirits knowledge? Potentially identify spirits that are capable of essence drain, which is a rather rare ability.
Sure.
Actually, could I go for spirit theory with Arcana?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop my armor spell and my vamp stealth.
Yeah.
That seems like a good choice.
10
Ooh,
hits.
Holy crap. Okay.
I love being smart.
So, in addition to Delphi having the body of knowledge that you, as the player, have regarding, essence drain and spirits and so on, it is clear this is some kind of shadow spirit. But, unlike Shadeen, which are, trying to steal bodies and shit like that, really the thing that stands out most is that a spirit that is behaving this kind of way had to have come from somewhere far away. Whatever metaplane that this thing comes from, it is not one of the close ones.
Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Hey, not a glitch. Great.
Hey, the funny skill. I love that for us.
Everybody loves the funny skill.
Yeah.
Sark, why are you rolling that?
Well,
Yeah, why are you rolling that? We don't need that.
well, because I'm pretty sure that might be what we're dealing with at this point.
No glitch at all.
The good news is this does not seem like horrors. That's the good news.
Right, it's worried what the bad news might be then. That seems like normally it would be the only news that would be relevant.
The bad news is, you know what this reminds, Delphi of, especially given all the 10 hits on Spirit Theory?
What does it remind her of?
It reminds her of, like, insect spirits.
Right.
As we're high on Twitch, is like, the good news is it doesn't seem like horrors. The bad news is it seems like it's worse.
It's like something very distinctly related to the horrors.
Yeah. It reminds her of insect spirits, mainly because of the consumption aspect of it, and that insatiable consumption. Could it be something else? Yes, right? There's every various type of spirit that is essence drain. There's, shadow spirits are a thing, and this is absolutely like a type of shadow spirit. Just strange types of shadow spirits.
Okay. So we'll try to pull everybody into, the mind chat, like, a split-second DNI exchange. And we'll say, okay, so it's very much possible we're dealing with an entity from deep metaplanes. Something suffers from something called evanescence, where they are unable to maintain their connection to this world without stealing it from others. If that's the case, they can possess alien sensibilities and may not be entirely logical in their thought patterns. Bleacher, are you capable of spiritual combat with holy astral entities?
I got killing hands, so yes.
All right.
I actually need to clarify something on rules for that. Killing hands, the adept power. You can use unarmed to fight things on the astral. Yes?
Yeah. It's just astral combat, sort of unarmed. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's the main issue. Is
that's the problem. Yeah, for me too.
It lets you hit them, but if they're wholly astral, you still have to use your mind combat abilities.
Hit them with mind bullets.
I'm gonna double check that because it's unclear based on just the book.
Yeah, absolutely check if we have an A-draw on that, a house rule. But I'm pretty sure
it comes up a lot, and I'm pretty sure it works this way because it's bad for my character and very relevant.
That's fair.
But I'll double check as well while we're sitting here.
Okay.
So I'm just thinking,
okay. It would still be astral combat, so no, it would need to materialize.
That's all right. What I was thinking is, like, we should probably tag team this so that, like, one of us can hit it as it's demanifesting, Does
it have to do that to...
It can only hit things from the astral plane which are active on the astral plane. So unless it can generate a localized background count sufficient that you would be forced to perceive the unseen world, then it doesn't have the spiritual connection to harm you without creating a temporary body for itself, Gio.
Okay, then, yeah, who's sticking with who?
I
actually got a ASMO ruling from literally last month that specifically killing hands gets to roll unarmed combat still.
Ah, Jesus Christ, good.
So we're good. Bleach is broken.
Curses.
This is literally why I took killing hands on her, so I'm glad it works.
You know what, that's valid.
And I could do it too if I use my infected bite or whatever, but that doesn't mean anything for me. I'm a sword guy.
Curses.
Okay. So, in that case, clear the second bathroom, reach the bridge, try to get Geo in a position where she can plug into the cameras.
Agreed.
But
Agreed. Okay.
doggy bag.
On me, Delphi.
Okay.
So Doggy Bag should bring up the rear here. Geo, stay with us, I think. Just so nothing sneaks up behind you.
But if he's alone and he...
Yeah, no, fair enough. You should stay with him, then keep him grounded. We'll just be a minute. We gotta check the stalls.
Okay. Doggy bag, if you could step back.
Yeah.
All right.
Just have to keep watch.
Here we.
Sorry about earlier.
It's... You weren't yourself. It's fine. Smiling
Seems
face.
like they know we're here. Sneaking around doesn't seem to be useful. Unless there's other things too.
No.
Yeah, I'm worried about other stuff, or if there's still people here.
Crew.
Yeah.
Crew, wildlife, security being okay. Yeah, no. Okay.
All right.
Cover me.
Fantasy cyber close quarters battles seem fun. That's Shadowrun. That is Shadowrun in a nutshell.
That is Shadowrun.
Okay.
Breach.
We can abstract the breach on this one. There is nothing in this bathroom that hurts you.
Okay.
You breach it. It's clear. There's not even a lot of crazy damage here because who has a firefight in a bathroom?
Right.
Us in a different timeline, but
I mean.
Right. Bleach and clear, very good.
Yep. I love
Bleach and Clear is pretty good.
Thank you.
like that.
Bridge is going to be next.
There's the utility closet here as well. Which seems to have some sort of instrument panel in it, just in case there's a crew person hiding in there.
Okay. I'll back up and let me do it then.
Yep.
Alright. Door gets popped open.
All right. You find inside the utility closet the shriveled husk of a body.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
It looks like it was a crew member. So not security, not scientist. And it looks
Dios mío.
like it has been desiccated. There's no visible sign of damage. There's no blood or gunshot or knife wound. But he is, Voldemort curled up, looking like a drained raisin.
Shit.
You don't. Yeah, you already saw shit. We're not sharing feeds of this, but that doesn't. I'm not a doctor, but that doesn't just happen.
No, that would be the vitality draining in action. Okay, look for ID so that we can cross them off the list and put them on the confirmed dead list.
Easy enough to do. Again, don't make me make up 20-something names for no reason.
No, you're fine. Just basically, we want to account for every crewman still on the ship, either living or dead, so that we know who has either abandoned the ship or been kidnapped.
Yep, I got you. You are able to mark him off the list.
Okay.
Delphi, lock the door if you can.
Yep.
I don't want one of those things resurrecting him or some shit.
Yep, that is sort of a big concern, whether they are able to possess vessels in the fashion of Shadim. Okay.
Oh.
Shut up, Sark. Stop being
GM.
smart.
GM, just as a note, since I can hit stuff with unarmed, I'm gonna be astral perceiving for the rest of this.
Yeah.
Just got dick all for a sensing, but we can still hit stuff that hits us.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll spot for you.
Now, being astrally perceiving counts as being dual-natured for being affected for things from the astral, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
I can see them, they can hit me.
attacks, basically.
Yep. Okay. Where are you going from here?
To the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. So you,
All right.
you breach that door, and it is not the bridge.
What the fuck?
It is essentially a docking control center. There's a number of panels. There's a number of clearly cameras to the outside kind of thing. You find 2 of the security forces that you can mark off your list here. They are dead. And both of you will see gunshot wounds breaching their armor. Very clearly the mark of like APDS style rounds. And to a point of like, these are reasonable security forces, right? They're probably wearing not quite full body armor, but like, reasonable sort of light or medium security armor. And it looks like the bullets punched through it like it was tissue paper. So there's blood spray on the wall in addition to the bodies. And then these bodies too have been like sucked dry.
Okay. Can we use medicine to determine if the gunshot wounds were lethal and they were still able to extract vitality after blood stopped flowing? Or if that was at the same time?
Yeah, roll medicine.
Okay. I'm just double checking my ranks. I think I only have the one.
Did I bring zip ties? I remember I posted my
Zip tie corpses.
note. Look, a corpse with its hands tied behind its back trying to attack me is a lot less deadly than a corpse that's got both its arms. That's all I'm saying. But I don't think I brought those.
Speechless Poet, to answer your question, this run takes place in Antarctica, and so the ship is wedged into the ice, essentially, and so it is probably seaworthy in that, like it's a larger ship. This is only one floor of it, but it is currently wedged into an ice shelf.
Checking their wounds and getting an approximate time of death. Does this shriveling seem to have happened pre or post motor?
Post.
Interesting.
The gunshots were lethal enough, right? If we sort of abstract the overflow system, enough to put somebody on the ground bleeding out and in overflow. But the actual whatever amount of shriveling occurred seems to have occurred afterwards, though it's logical to assume that there wasn't much left.
Right.
But again, the weird, essence isn't blood, but it, blah, 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 the weird blurry lines between magic and reality.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, I probably shouldn't, but this does kind of seem like maybe a thing-touching moment. What do we think, gang?
I think you're nuts, but I'm gonna stop you.
Wait, touching what?
The overall scene, essentially, to get a sense of both the timing of this and whether their deaths somehow created or called these entities, or if there was a mage doing so.
Oh, you found some of the bodies.
Yeah.
You didn't send a feed.
It's not a good, thing to see.
Oh.
We're saving you on this one. They're ugly. You'll probably see some later. Just prepare yourself.
Okay. I don't know much about how thing touching works, or at least not enough to know whether it's a bad idea.
I would need Bleach to actively keep me from being attacked while I open my perceptions.
I've got you covered.
Okay.
Be aware out there that there may be some drawn to the position, so if you can restrain one of them, doggy bag, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll see what happens.
And I'll prevent any. I'll deal with any that have to manifest.
Yeah, if any of them start to corporealize, shoot them immediately. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I guess we're doing it. Why not? I'd love to know the relation of these spirits to our attackers and what the fuck we're dealing with here.
Give me both.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Is there a particularly strong emotional resonance here that would give a bonus on psychometry?
You know, being viciously murdered when you're not expecting that in your day does leave a reasonable astral resonance, but it has also been a few days. So, what's the strong emotion bonus?
There's multiple of them, actually. Let me get you the table from Streaker.
It's in
If we're expecting to be magically alerting people via psychometry, should I just cleanse the background count while you're doing that, just so if we get into a fight we don't have one?
Yeah, probably not the worst idea.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm like, it's guaranteed to work if I have like 2-3 turns to do it. I can roll it out if you want, Rob. It's not
I'm fine
horribly interesting, but
what?
Okay.
Give me a page number for that chart.
It's 147, 148.
148.
So it's like the nature of the item, whether the initiate has a connection to it, whether it recorded violence, powerful emotions, a violent death. It's a lot.
So -2 for it being about a week. Stronger powerful emotions is a +3, so you're at a +1 so far. Some astral signatures have been erased, so we're at a -1.
You got it? So that'd be a net 0?
Net 1. Impression recorded violent death, not violence.
Alright.
So you're at a net 1.
You got it. Okay. Well,
John, we're going to come back to you on Doggy Bag in a second for what your cleansing looks like. So this is your
No worries.
pre-warning to think about, like, what is that? What's the special effects on that?
Oh, it's good. They're gonna be good.
all right. Yeah, I guess we're going to do some mediuming. It's gonna just sit on the ground with the sword across her lap and close her eyes.
Okay. So
This is. Go on.
no. What were you going to say?
This is generally the space rather than like an individual corpse. So we're just sort of trying to get a clear mental picture of the course of events and the spirit's relation to the dead people, whether they were, are the dead people in some fashion, or whether they were called here.
So, roll me your 12. There we go. Love it. So that's like super clear. What's your
Yeah.
What was the chart? Okay. You get to watch this in high definition 4K quality.
Wonderful.
There's 2 people in the control room, and these are security forces, and you see them, you hear the sound of gunfire outside, and the more distinctive woofing sounds of grenades and things of that nature. And you watch these two sound the alarm, and as they hear the sound of running boots outside and up on deck and so on, they don't join the group. What they do instead is they code the lockdown. See you, speechless. The reason the host is locked down, that the ship is on lockdown, is because they triggered an emergency protocol of
Brave.
we are losing, and one final fuck you. And they finish coding this in and setting the host and the ship on high alert when the door breaches. And what comes in first is a gas grenade, which does nothing for them. They're in security armor with respirators and shit, and polar armor and yada yada. They wouldn't even be in polar armor, like they're on the boat. But they're in like security armor with respirators and chem seals and shit. So the gas grenade does nothing. And you hear, almost in perfect unison, 3 bullets. And it takes Delphi a second to realize that she actually heard 6 bullets, because she heard 3, but she saw 2 muzzle flashes. And the bodies fall, and out of the shadows she sees this heavy full body sort of corporate security armor that is matte black with these streaks of dark crimson across the shoulders, with etchings in the shoulder plates and across the pauldrons rather, and across the shoulder plates of Aztec glyphs. Both of them are carrying where's my gear list? Both of them are carrying Aztec aggressors, with sidearms of Aztec version Ares predators, essentially, legally distinct Ares predators.
Of course.
It's hard to get sort of an image of them. You get the impression that maybe there's some gray mana in the armor that is occluding some of your magical view of them. It's abundantly clear that they've got like an RPC cloak that is very Atslan sort of camouflage coated. The helmet is very clearly a Jaguar kind of helmet. It looks more like a panther, maybe, given that it's all black.
Great.
But the upper fangs are significantly more detailed and painted to look as if they are dripping blood down its mane.
Cool. Metal.
You are welcome to roll me your Aztec knowledge to confirm what you already probably suspect as a player.
Yeah, I did name them earlier, but...
Yep.
Okay. Do they seem to have conducted any sort of magical ritual to call these beings from the deep metaplanes?
So, no, but you watch the two of them. I think the way this is going to work is that you watch the two of them very professionally breach the room, not caring that the two bodies are still, writhing on the floor, grievously wounded. They check the panel to see that it's utterly locked out. They look at each other for a moment, You see both of them bring out from under their cloaks, gear access, a small talisman of some kind that is shaped like a mouth, notably not a vampiric mouth. And they break it, and the shadow spirits spill out of that talisman.
Fucking hell.
And then settle on the two bodies and begin. We will abstract this to not make it particularly grotesque, but they begin feeding upon and sucking out whatever remaining essence is left in these two bodies. And then the two Blood Panthers turn and leave. The last thing that Delphi sees is one of them stops and slowly turns back, and Delphi is almost positive that the panther eyes of this stylized helmet and its dripping blood vampiric panther fangs is like looking at her, and then the vision clears.
Cool. One of those guys who thinks they're better than me because they had some kind of fucking itch in the back of their head.
Okay. We have been running for about 4 hours. Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Get water, hit the restroom. I'm going to put us on our chat page because we do have some folks still with us in... I wonder if I can change the size of this. Weird. We do have some folks still with us on Twitch that y'all are welcome to talk to if you would like. But I will be back in a moment, and we will carry on with the shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some food real quick. BRB.
Another one of
I
those
will
tacos.
also be right back.
Yeah.
Heck yes. Nice to see you again. I have acquired coffee and a cat. It's I have decided that, I'm not going to sleep tonight anyways, so I can be awake and miserable, or I can be awake. Because it is the day before the first day of school, and I know I'm just going to be awake tonight. Child. I have a growth. And yes, Bacon, I do in fact have like a real voice. This is the real voice, not the good evening. I am old and creepy and vaguely alien. His one brain cell is working really, really hard right now. You shouldn't like this. Where is your dignity?
Beware, I live.
Yay. Welcome back.
I did not get a drink. Okay. Well, we're up while I'm getting a drink, but I am back on voice at least. Hello, cat.
He should not let me do this, and yet... His one brain
And
cell...
yet... I feel like I need to be seeing this to see this. Oh. It's a very trusting cat.
And he's purring. He's purring the whole time.
Okay, what's a hard Mountain Dew? I gotta know.
It's alcoholic.
Yeah, but how? Also, why? But, like, I guess I understand the why.
It's like a Mike's Hard Lemonade kind of thing, isn't it? With alcohol instead of caffeine. Well, I guess that's better.
Wait, there's no caffeine in it?
Better than
now I
having both.
really don't understand.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, gamers, I've returned.
Hey, look, it's the day before night one of school. I know I'm not going to sleep tonight, so if it's be awake and exhausted, miserable, or just be awake, I'll pick just awake.
See, we all have our vices. I have a cookie the size of my fucking head, so you know.
That's a big cookie.
We're living large over here.
Really?
Thank you, Pizza the Hut.
It's illegal to put alcohol and caffeine in the same beverage.
Is that a pizza cookie?
True.
Is it?
What that is? A pizza cookie?
Yes, it is a pizza cookie.
Delightful.
It's a pizookie.
I don't like that. Sounds dirty.
We have God, what is it? We have a restaurant called BJ's. That is they one of their desserts is a pizookie, and it's a cookie, the size of a pizza or something.
Very good.
Or no, it's like a brownie. It's not even a cookie. It's like a brownie.
Shit.
Hey, you know, suffice to say, I think that was a great psychometry. I think it was.
Oh, I know it was.
You know, that was great.
It's always a useful power. I've never had a bad psychometry.
Oh no, it's excellent.
It's just like, god damn.
So,
okay.
I think reliving murders tends to be pretty bad, Delphi. Actually.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. She goes into that with that's just like she used to do that for the Laesa for years and has like large gaps in her memory from seeing shit she shouldn't have. Like that, it's a baseline that you're gonna see some horrible traumatic violence and death. That's why I have Mnemonic Vault. Like,
so
I just took the
it'll
memory
occur
displacement power
to Delphi that the talisman they broke. You're pretty sure those are real teeth.
Delightful. Alright, I'm going to visualize that talisman with my visualizer and send it to the others. I'm going to say, if you find any pieces of these talismans, you need to recover them.
Mada's not here yet, so let's not go back in character too far yet.
No worries.
I can also have a very mediocre spirit search at some point if we want. It's like Force 5. It's like, you know.
Did the talismans seem to disintegrate or turn to smoke or something when they snapped them? Or...
So they snapped them, released the spirit, and probably kept the talisman. Like, you'd see them put it back.
Right. Okay. Well hopefully somebody broke them clumsily and a piece is missing or something.
So... Look, it's not often I get to put, like... an analogy to the Red Samurai on table.
Right. No, I mean they're very competent. Like the multiple contingency measures and the fact that they're both employing infected, like I was worried about, and also these spirits. That it's very not good.
Well,
Gio, we
you can get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. There's no laws. Like.
I really hope we don't fight them, but also I desperately want to fight them.
Right. They have their cool like Darth Vader masks.
Killing other infected, my favorite.
my big concern is how did they use friggin' Pokeballs to summon these
that's
things?
Yeah, it's could be some sort of enhanced Govi or something. You were away, Mata, but I said we're gonna visualize the talismans, and Rob had said they put the pieces away, but it's possible that some of them snapped it in a clumsy fashion that a piece remains. So we'll say if you see anything made of this material, which seems to be some sort of teeth, recover it.
Yeah, let's put this back on the main game board. So, the talisman that Delphi visualizes is round, shaped like an open mouth. Clearly made from clay or something similar, but the row of teeth on the talisman looks like they might be real teeth.
Could I try doing like a drone sweep in this room for any fragments of this?
We can say that there is nothing actionable. Like, you probably find little shards of clay that no longer have any magic on them, but nothing that's like, I can use this.
Well,
So, you now have a clearer picture of who you're up against, to an extent.
One example, anyway.
Goofy?
Govi is a vessel that can contain a spirit without their energies dissipating into the aether. It's possible that they've constructed some sort of receptacle that will hold off the evanescence. I would hypothesize that there are 8 of these entities, given that we confirmed 8 casualties from the recordings. But Geo, it would be perhaps wise to see what you can pull out of the security systems here while we search for a way to the bridge in the engine room.
Okay. Who's gonna watch over me while I work?
There's a industrial area on the other side of this door. We can find a way for Doggy Bag to get through from there.
Okay. Then I'll head through. You all-
Affirmative.
We'll put some blankets over the shriveled up corpses.
I was gonna
Yeah,
ask,
before Geo enters.
Are we flashbanging Geo with raisin people?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I would really advise not looking under there. It's quite bad.
You okay over there, El?
Okay.
Buddy system, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Is there? I was going to ask, actually. We have the schematics. Is there another way for me to get to where they are? Like, can I take a roundabout path and get there, or no?
Because you have the schematics, here's what you know.
Yeah.
You would know that to go up to your next level, there is a gangway that is industrial steel. It is the prow of the ship on this deck is sensor equipment and like industrial equipment. So it'll be a tight squeeze, but it will be able to withstand Doggy Bag sort of manhandling his way up it. The problem you're going to run into, and the complication here is, there's, if you were going the other way, there's like much wider spaces, as you can see. But going this way, your options
all
are
like this. Yeah.
Tear through a bulkhead.
Okay.
Or tear through a door and widen it.
Can I? I'm gonna slap my token somewhere, and you tell me if this makes any sense. Can I stand like right here, or am I halfway in a hallway?
You'd be halfway in a hallway. So your options are: you go to this like outer bulkhead and like tear your way through. You go to any of the 3 sort of hallways here, and either contortionist yourself through it with escape artist and or wacky adept shenanigans, or you like a busted can of biscuits kind of widen the hallway to you as you go.
Yep. Okay.
I have two.
Hold off, and if things go bad, I'll figure it out.
I have 2 potentially novel solutions based on your unique physiology. One is dislocate your arms, squeeze through that way, and allow your regenerative capacity to fix the damage. And 2 is. Oh well, that's not good. 2 would be think really, really hard about turning into mist.
yeah, spontaneously develop. I don't even think Zoo can learn that, honestly. Okay, yeah, no worries. I will chill. If things go bad, I'm gonna bust down a wall. That's the plan.
Okay, then who's gonna stay in here with me?
Bleach, what are you thinking? Do you think you and DB can do some forward scouting while Geo sees what she can pull out of here camera footage-wise? We could locate the crewmen by their biomonitors and not have to methodically search every inch of the goddamn ship.
Yeah, let me check the other side of the wall for him. I'll meet you on the other side, big guy.
Sounds good.
I got you.
Gonna keep everyone's relative position recorded on the PyTech and an AR map that is basically like, a video game exploration map that is opening up.
Okay. Valid. What is Geo doing? Does Geo want to see what's under the blankets? There might be candy there.
I don't think there's candy. She's going... Can she bypass this? This isn't... Okay, this is the docking computer, though, right?
Yeah.
Would there be a way to get crew locations from here?
Not from here, no.
Yeah, no, we would need the bridge.
What about the security station that was across the way from the server?
Oh. Was destroyed by grenades.
Right, yeah.
Like,
is there a...
destroyed, not like they punched the monitor.
One more time.
Oh, like properly destroyed, not like they punched the monitor.
Correct. Like a high explosive went off, in there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Is there anything with power in here that could be used to patch into the sensor systems, or would we need to advance to the industrial part of the ship for that?
So you could access some of the sensor systems that are relevant to the docking and the boat access and shit like that, but you couldn't connect over to wider things because industrial host.
Right. Yeah. All right. If it's all isolated systems, then yeah, we should just stay together and try to push forward.
Let's find a better spot.
Okay. Yeah, we'll come out and inform Bleach. No, there's no access to the bridge from here.
Got it.
Should I stick
As-
doggy bag? Oh, sorry.
So, do we need the big guy in here or not? Let me put it that way.
I think we need to get to the bridge, and we can use the internal systems to try to locate the crewmen, and the spirits should hopefully be nearby their remains. If there's living people, they're probably smart enough to have hidden quite well. But we could broadcast a message that says, to shelter in place, and we will be accounting for them.
Understood.
Okay. How are we getting Doggy Bag through the wall?
Do we know where the bridge is? Right. Like, is it at the bow of the ship?
So, to communicate clearly here, right? Things you know that you've got destroyed sets of stairs. I keep struggling with that word today. You would know that there is another set of stairs at the back end of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
You would know that there is a gangway up at the very, very tail end of the boat, but that this is also crew sleeping quarters in the back end, and it's going to be real tight and narrow in there. You would know there's the sensor suites in the front with gangways up. You would know that that will lead you to a machine and maintenance room, one floor up. But there's no stairs up from there, right? So deck 1 is going to get you to a machine and maintenance room. You know that there is a large, wide corridor in the center and some more stairs up to deck 2. Deck 2 is sort of a weird gimme level because it is predominantly crew cabins and little research labs with 2 a front and a back stairs that may or may not be in any state of damage. And then deck 3 will lead you out to basically the command deck, where there's basically one set of stairs that is towards the front of the ship that is the captain's quarters and the bridge.
Okay.
Does that all make sense?
Yeah.
Sure. So it seems like we have 3 priorities here. One is reach the command deck and access systems from there. Two is access the research data on the artifact, and 3 is to get to the engine room and ensure that the ship is seaworthy and can be released from the ice.
Yeah.
And also destroy these horrible life training entities in order to put everyone to rest and take accounting of the dead versus the missing. But generally speaking, that is at this point a do it as we go sort of deal.
Right.
Okay. What are we doing next?
I think we should go to the bridge first. It's closest, and go ahead.
How do we get Doggy Bag up?
I think he's gonna have to scale the exterior of the ship. Like,
Okay.
All right.
Then
I'll just float. I'm not going to climb. I'm just going to float.
Yeah, I think that is the
I can
most
fly,
practical
just-
means
yeah,
to do
just
so.
fly.
Okay.
We should go with you because you are the most viable target for the spirits to attack.
Yeah, makes sense. Sure.
right.
I can cover. You
Yeah,
two
that-
might not want to be outside in the elements, frankly.
I
mean, I don't, but
I think we need to get Geo to the bridge, and we need at least 2 strikers to deal with if we get swarmed. So it only makes sense to sort of go together in a probably a diamond formation.
Truthfully, I think
Affirmative.
because levitate can lift so much weight per hit. If I just grab a table and levitate it, I can have all of us on it and lift us easily. The only thing is, hey, if you get, shot by a rocket launcher, you might fall off, but...
Jim, I'm gonna roll spirits knowledge real quick here.
Yeah.
Rob, I think at this point we're doing that thing in the community Halloween episode where it's like, okay, we're gonna stand back to back in the room holding knives. Like, it's like someone tries to talk and interact. It's like, shh! Like,
I mean, valid.
Okay.
I can't argue that.
1 hit spirits knowledge. Bleach is aware that accident exists as a power. I don't want us all in one table. That's 1 accident away from us all taking a spill onto the deck or worse, the ice.
All right, I
No,
can
no.
I can quadruple levitate, and there is no chance of falling. It will just nuke my pools. That's all.
I think what we should do is secure ourselves together with a rope, so that if someone does fall or if they lose control of the spell due to fluctuation of mana, then we will not be totally screwed.
okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So
Let's
let
do-
me, let
yeah,
me
we'll
make
just go
sure I understand.
Cover our
this
bases.
correctly.
Bleach is great at punching spirits, so you can do the punching.
The current
Go ahead,
plan is to go and levitate yourself on the outside of the ship.
I completely disagree with this plan for what it's worth. I think we should be using stairs.
Is there
Put a hole in the wall?
another means to get this guy up the stairs? Because they're not built for trolls.
Yeah. Or for giants,
Use the
really.
stairs
I think the
outside.
alternative is I put a hole in the wall, and then I can go.
I don't think we should put any holes
Right.
in
How
the vessel.
does he
Yeah.
get to the stairs outside?
There aren't really stairs outside per se. There's enough stuff and balconies that climbing, especially given climbing in this case would actually be a benefit for him because he would have more access to handholds with his reach. And so climbing for a normal sized person, absent, magnetic boots or grapple guns, would be not really possible. But for given Doggy Bag size, I mean,
Yeah. We just
I
we
reach up to
don't
the balcony and pull myself over of the entire deck above me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we just don't want him to be isolated by himself.
What
Because
could
these
go
things seem to
wrong?
prey on isolation.
What could go wrong?
So have Bleach cover him. Or have Delphi
Yeah.
cover him.
Well, how about this? We cover him, but from a bit of a distance so that they don't, our presence isn't immediately obvious. Then we can use that to bait out the spirits.
Okay.
Okay.
So he can levitate himself up and pull himself up with the strength. It looks like he is scaling the facade because there's no other means to do it. And meanwhile, we can surreptitiously move with the mag boots and grapple gun and stairs.
And do it from the south side, or whatever side this is.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll move into position. Yeah. No, he'll just say.
Okay.
Yeah. No, pretty much am no matter what. So not a big difference. Hey, maybe this time, open room.
That's rough, buddy.
Coming, get my revenge.
Hope so.
Okay. So what's the plan here? Doggy Bag and Bleach are gonna climb up?
I'm gonna be the only one on the outside. The team's gonna cover me from within the vessel. Yes.
Bleach will come out and cover you from below, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, Bleach, you can do it from below. Geo and I can move up the stairs and cover you from the inside. Like, we'll see them coming from that angle.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Do I have an idea of how many meters up I'm going? Roughly. Not exact. Just wondering if it's like 10 or if it's like 30. I don't know how big boats are.
So the average passenger and cruise ship height is like 4 meters per deck. How tall is Doggy Bag again?
He is just over 3 meters tall, so 10.5 feet, if you prefer.
So, yeah, basically, he is the size of a deck. He's the size of the ceiling.
Okay.
Right.
No wonder this is so difficult.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, but that sounds like it'll be a quick trip. So I'll do like a force 8 levitate. I can get up there in like 1 combat turn.
Okay.
So we're not going to be exposed for super long.
So you are levitating yourself to the top of the ship.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it up, and I will move you to a different map.
I've got even more drain dice now. Okay. Good.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm drenched in like thick black smoke from my element aura, and I just sort of gird it around myself into kind of like a little shadowy harness, and like I'm getting pulled up like I'm a toy in a prize machine.
Okay. I have moved you to the map that you are on, which is the roof. Screaming child.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think, as much as I want to fuck with you, and I do, I don't think there'd be anybody on the roof. Like, I don't think there'd be any dead bodies on the roof for the spirits to feed on, and so I think you're like probably okay up there. What's the next step for folks? Doggy Bag is no longer on this map, so we're just gonna put his token over there.
Geo and Delphi take the stairs while covering each other.
Okay, and what's Bleach doing?
Bleach is going to wait for the signal that he's up there safely, and then she will follow through the inside.
Okay. So, the 3 of you, I'm going to move your tokens for you.
Okay.
You go through these doors to the sensor room, basically. Geo is using thermographic vision, correct?
No, she switched to low light because these spirits aren't going to show up on thermographic.
Okay.
So.
Alright, so with the low light, so you're at a -2. Go ahead and give me the round of perception rolls. Again, -2 for the weird flickering light problem.
Can I use EWAR? Let's see now.
Pardon me.
Oh. Can I use EWAR? You can say no, but you know.
The sensors I don't think would pick up a spirit.
Okay, yeah, oh yeah, that is true. Then, perception. Do I not have any?
We really need the D&D shrink spell.
Okay.
Kind of agree.
Okay. Here we go.
I remember you did 8+2 from the PyTech as well.
Oh yeah, okay.
Alright, -2 for low light, -2 for keeping my sensing on is... Oh yeah, and -3 for the background as well.
Yep, that's why they call her the Seer.
That's true.
Half hits, Jesus Christ.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so Geo doesn't see it, but Bleach and Delphi see this shadowed figure lurking and sort of hunched over on the service catwalk above them. Because they've seen it, you have sort of like an option to react before wackiness happens.
Okay. I have an idea. It's a really dumb idea, but I'm going to rely on a villain's propensity to monologue. I'm going to use influence on this thing to give it the notion that it should instill terror in us by revealing to its doomed victims its identity and motives.
Sure. Roll, what's the resist on influence? Actually, I've got it right here in line. Influence is resisted by willpower logic.
Yeah, and Geo, you can probably make a perception test as well, because her eyes are going to glow from this.
Alright, roll your influence.
Alright, magic.
Okay.
God, it's so creepy.
And I think I'm gonna post edge that. I think I would like this to work.
Yeah.
Me too.
Honestly fair.
All right, 9 hits.
Gross.
Hey, value, edge value.
We love to see it.
Okay. Bleach, what would you like to do? Because, you know, you're not necessarily, like, coordinating these plans.
What Bleach wants more than anything is to go punch this fucking thing in the face.
Honestly, that. What's your I mean, do you want to go charge it? Like, what's your movement?
I mean, her movement is 48 meters. She can fucking fly across a map if she wants to. Does she want to?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does your heart of heart say?
I think she glances to Delphi for just a second to figure out.
Just gonna give her like
somebody there. Go ahead.
We'll just give her like a 1 moment sort of look, like be ready to do what you're thinking about doing.
Fingers clench, fingers unclench. We trust Delphi. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Also, Bleach would probably at that point see the eye light thing, which I think she has witnessed before.
Yeah.
We have some idea of what's happening here, yes? It's related to my favorite knowledge skill, dragon stuff.
Yeah.
God.
Is that like boat stuff?
She's not... I mean, basically.
Oh, I have to get boat stuff as a knowledge after this.
True.
What? That's true.
The pale undead eyes of this creature look at the three of them, and it looms over the railing. At this point, Geo can see it. It's not trying to hide. And its jaw, with a sort of sickening, cracking, crunching sound, like unhinges and like splits into this maw of teeth. Notably, not fangs. Like, it is just row upon row upon row of unfortunately human teeth. The dentist's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
And it like leans over as if the weight of this maw is overbalancing it over the railing, and the three of them hear a sound that grates upon the ears. You are all meat. And then it goes to like launch itself.
God.
Sounds suspiciously like we're rolling initiative.
Kind of sounds like it, huh?
Ish. I think this is going to be very, very short, so let's do like a round robin. Okay. I don't think this needs like a full rolled initiative.
Yeah.
But we'll do a rolled initiative just to sort of get an idea of the order of that round robin. But I think this is legit going to be one round. I would be surprised if you don't punk the shit out of this thing.
Yeah, this is like can the spirit beat Bleach in initiative?
Correct. Which is the answer is probably not.
Hope you're ready.
Bleach doesn't have a ton of initiative, but we'll see.
She did okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
okay. People fucking locked.
So spirit.
I have adrenaline surge. We're just gonna step in front of Geo with the sword out.
Delphi. Geo.
Oh, thank you.
I should get adrenaline surge.
Adrenaline
really
surge
good.
puts you first. And that's our
Doggy Bag doesn't even know anything's happening.
Alright. Are you taking any action besides covering Geo?
Basically, ready to slice the guy if they come into melee range, basically.
Receiving a charge.
Yeah. You got it.
Individually roll edge, the three of you, and whoever rolls lowest gets the spirit.
Well, guess who has the lowest edge here?
Well, that was unhelpful.
You didn't think about what to do here, did you, GM?
it's the donkey that starves between two bags of grain. That's what it is.
That was unhelpful.
GM, just go by who has the highest edge score to the lowest edge score.
Goodbye.
Yes, that is me signing up my character to get thumped.
You know, that's fair. I think actually based on the layout, yeah, I agree. I think we're gonna go there. We are going to do an attempt to grabby.
Just don't grabby me. Alright. Yeah, let's fucking see it, dude. We'll full defend this, by the way.
Solid
I want to get...
decision.
Solid
decision.
Jesus.
Holy moly.
Good lord.
Fuck.
To keep all those? You can't tell me that. You don't have to tell me that.
No. What's spirit limits or what? It's their...
It's probably Fizzlim.
Yeah.
Which is
probably physical limit, which probably means it does keep all those, actually. Do I want to not get hit by this? Yeah. Bleach is entirely a dodge tank. We're not getting hit by this.
If this inflicts damage, I'm gonna maul. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. It should have been me.
Right. Strength times 2 is 10 plus. Body plus reaction.
It's probably
16, 20.
Rob, that was a second chance to increase my defense test, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, say that again. I was doing math.
I gave you a second chance use of edge to dodge.
Yeah, they
I
get
don't
12 to knock it.
Taking damage would be bad. I don't know if you know that.
Fair enough. Give me 1 second to figure out its physical limit, just to make sure that we're doing this right. Divided by 3, its physical limit is 8. So still good use of edge. Good use of edge. Okay. The closer this thing gets, the less human it looks. The gaping, unhinged maw. It does have reach. Like, it is trying to attack you from there, and the arms are too long and too spindly. Not that affects your dice pool to any great extent here. Like, -1 for reach is, not the thing.
I've got reach myself, so no effect.
There you go. Cool. Hey, Bleach, it's your turn. You wanna punch it? You wanted to punch it.
Yeah, so she gets a foot up, bats aside its swiping hand, then flips forward into a roundhouse to try to put boots on face.
Boot to the head.
Do I keep all those? I do keep all those.
Okay. It will likewise declare a full defense because boot to the head is bad. Actually, I don't think it will. I think it doesn't know that you can hurt it yet. And so...
I will note, we're running Killing Hands. It's set to stun. That doesn't matter for spirits.
That's fair. That is fair. I don't think that it would not immediately know you have Killing Hands. I don't think it...
I was going to ask, is there a representation of that in the astral form that it might see?
There probably
do your hands have, fire on them or something?
Yeah, there probably is, but I don't know that it would have cared.
Yeah, fair. I mean, it doesn't have seem to have a lot of, in the way of self-preservation or generally anything other than hunger, so...
Right. Mm-hmm. So I think, because it's stun, and the stun doesn't matter, I think there's a loud, meaty sort of sound as this boot hits it in the jaw and further dislocates its entire materialized form, and it looks at you and just screams, now realizing that you can hit it.
That is going to be 8 to its condition monitor that it has to resist.
Yep.
When I say stun doesn't matter for spirits, I mean it's because if I do stun to a spirit using Killing Hands, it's still hitting its condition monitor for stun, but...
We only have to fill the one condition modifier.
The good news is that its hardened armor does not apply for this.
Yeah, nerd.
So,
thank you, Killing Hands.
Yep. This is a much less awesome dice pool.
I know how I feel, Rob.
Magic problems require magic solutions.
How much damage are you doing? What's the damage on it?
I mean, it's a total of 8. We didn't charge up first.
She didn't gather her key.
Okay. It has 5 stun boxes left. Geo.
Shotgun.
Yeah, it's the shotgun time. We take our crime boss, and we don't have a great dice pool to this. But let me just double check the recoil comp we have on this. Yeah, we can shoot it 3 times.
I gotta say, the moving token is very Luigi's Mansion. It keeps getting me.
With prime penetrator buckshot.
the crime penetrator.
Do I edge this? This is, I mean, it has -3 to dodge, but like, come on. I probably don't edge this.
No, I wouldn't waste edge on that.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, unless it really flubs.
Its defense is 16. It's taken 1 attack, so it's 15.
And then it loses 3 from short choke shotgun plus semi-auto.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah.
the bullets, and this is sort of the cinematic version of it, but like I feel like the bullets sort of impact it, but meaninglessly, and the neck breaks as it looks to Geo and screams again. Delphi.
So it goes around to Spirit, because Drown Surge is only for the 1 round.
Oh, that's right. It is the Spirit again.
Bleach is within beating the shit out of it range if it tries to withdraw.
Yeah, and it's mad at Bleach now because Bleach showed that it can hurt it. So we're gonna unhappy hug.
Sure you will.
That's what they all say.
Or are we?
Let's see.
I think we're gonna go for an influence. Actually,
Ooh.
it's gonna scream,
Oh,
it's gonna scream at Bleach, and this is 17 dice versus logic willpower.
Delightful.
Oh.
Don't forget wound penalties.
It does not experience them. It's a spirit.
Nice.
Ooh.
alright.
Same,
Logic
bestie.
willpower. Wow, my favorite dice pool to
Isn't
roll
it-
on this
isn't it
character.
Isn't it just?
At least
the
you've got
best.
a buff.
I do have a buff.
Hey,
It's enough.
Let's go.
There you
That's
go.
my girl. That's fucking.
Holy shit.
You hear the thing's chalkboard nail voice inside. Bleach hears this chalkboard nail voice inside her head, just scraping along the edges of her brain, saying, "You should eat your team," but like is able to sort of shake it off.
You should eat my fucking boot.
Very good. Very good.
My
All
word.
right.
was horrifying.
Lots of kicking.
Remember that has one reach to it as well.
Yep. Hey, we're gonna full defend this time because you can hurt us, and that's a problem. So defense is 16 base plus full defense is willpower, right?
There you go.
25 minus 1 for reach is 24. Oof.
Oh.
Holy.
That's rough.
Uh,
I think I might be getting curb stomped like American History X.
I kind of want to see if I can fuck with you more on this one, so we're gonna.
Dude,
we're,
what
we're
is
gonna,
No, that's fair.
we're gonna ghost edge.
That's barbaric.
Gedge.
Ready for it to not matter?
1 of 4.
Yeah, I hope it still failed. That'd be great. Oh,
No!
Wow.
There we go.
gee.
Hey, look, taking one of those away, completely worth it.
True.
Yeah, you ate a Gedge?
So long, Gedge.
That's my last pass. I think it gets one next turn. Okay, Delphi, Delphi, it's all you.
Okay. Well, let's do something about this thing. Yeah.
Hey Don. Hey Titan. And hello to our stream folk who are miraculously still with us. All right, Delphi, what are we doing?
Well, I think we're hitting it with a sword.
Yeah.
So it's 16, 17, 20, okay. Wow, that's a terrible roll, Delphi.
Would you like to post edge?
You know what? Nah. I wanna give you as many opportunities as possible to say creepy shit to me.
That's fair. That is fair. All right.
So yeah, we will go for a thrusting stab, which I imagine due to its spirit nature, it is able to sort of deftly maneuver around.
You hear a cracking sound as it like folds its spine in half to dodge the blow.
Love that.
I love that.
It's like the the bendy straw sound. Okay, I think. Let me look at the initiative. I think it gets one more. Yeah, it's like it'll got a 1. All right.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
So I have this other funny power. It's called Dragon Speech, and how this is described in the books is a sort of like one-way telepathy, but it's not entirely like a verbal thing. Like at one point, Arwish, who's a relatively nice dragon, is described as an almost like overwhelming presence when communicating with someone, and they feel some of like her thoughts as well. Like there's an emotional bleed over. So what I'm wondering is if I target it on this thing, is there any sort of like sapient thought in there, or is it overwhelming like instinct and hunger?
It is overwhelming instinct and hunger.
Okay, cool.
All right. Hey, Delphi.
Yeah.
Give me a logic will.
Oh, you fool. I have the biggest brain here.
Probably, yes. Okay. Again, Delphi hears the nails on chalkboard broken, mouthful of broken glass sort of sound in her brain. And it's something along the lines of like, bury your blade in her head. And, nothing happens because Mama didn't raise no bitch, basically.
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, whenever something like this happens to her in the last couple years, it's just remembering, like, wait a minute, I'm not fucking afraid of you. I can breathe fire. Like,
there you go. All right, let's reroll initiative. Top of the round.
Okay.
For something this small, I didn't want to do like the initiative tracker.
And yet here we are in our second turn.
Well,
it's just one spirit. How many combat rounds could it take? 5?
Depends on if it keeps trying to full defend.
Yeah.
All right, Bleach, Delphi, Spook, Geo. Hey, Bleach. I'm sure you would like to kick me a question.
I would love to kick you a question. Oh my god.
Nice.
What's
Okay, Bleach.
What are you?
Her
feeding
physical
these guys?
limit is 9. Oops. Well, didn't matter last time.
Okay, so first.
That's okay.
You have 2
there we
net,
go.
roll your damage.
2 net. We don't roll damage in this system. That's 9 stun.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Right.
You roll your damage,
I'm
GM.
thinking World of Darkness.
Ah.
All right. Where's it soak? The benefit of writing this all down in advance. All right, so it should be.
It doesn't get any of its hardened armor. I think it's just resisting with body, isn't it? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Body or willpower, but
I think it's body.
spirit. They're probably the same.
Okay.
It's just body. If it's taking magic damage.
Well, this
Yeah, I
would be
thought so.
fun.
Yeah.
Versus 9. Right. Okay. So it discorporates entirely.
Yippee!
And getting the killing blow. L. What's the cinematic? What does this look like?
picks off of the wall behind her, plants a boot in its forehead, then slams the other foot into its face, landing back on the catwalk with a backflip.
It screams as it discorporates, and it's almost as if it's trying to reach out to eat her foot as it just explodes into wisps of shadowy phantasmal energy, discorporating back. You don't even really see it shift back to the astral. It goes somewhere further away. But
Don't worry, you stupid. Don't worry, you stupid motherfucker. I'll send you some friends before long.
Yeah, I can't see it. Where did it go?
Discorporated.
Oh.
It's fucking dead. Was
So
it
I
ever
was trying to
alive?
set up-
Whatever, never mind.
I was trying to set up for you to go to hell.
Very good.
But-
Very good.
Oh,
That's a good setup. Next time.
Yeah, next time.
Just run. That was not an ordinary spirit, gang. That was there was not an ounce of humanity or really even sapience within there.
Died like an ordinary spirit, that's all that matters. Let's get back to our teammate.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Hopefully he's okay.
The really funny part is that only took 6 seconds, so I don't even know anything's wrong. I'm just hanging out.
Right.
just vibing. All right, we're gonna move the team to deck 1. Let me get your tokens. Your pointedly minus doggy bag tokens.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Focus ping. Okay, so here we are. And as you're coming up, really this is just Bleach and Delphi. Give me a surprise check.
Ah, shoot.
Passes.
Womp.
Okay. So the two of them actually manage to see, before it sees you, another one of the spirits up here on a set of stairs. Now, you have the option to go chase it, or you can just go to the left where you know the stairs are.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think we want to destroy them, right? They're malevolent entities that are waiting to ambush us.
My thinking, but I can't respond here. I don't know what's there.
Here, hang on, let me check something real. Okay. Fisher's method is not going to be useful here. Okay. Let me sneak up on it.
You got
I'll put it out.
Sneak up on what?
a point in AR.
Alright.
Like their Matrix
sneaking up
avatar
on 'em?
moves, but the physical form doesn't, you know what I mean?
Okay. Give me a sneaky roll
You got it, boss.
versus its perception. Oh man, there's no way. Yeah, there you go. No, I don't.
Whew.
Okay. So as Bleach moves up to the thing, sort of going around that way, it looks as if it is standing over the body of a crewmate. And you know that sound when you get like a shake and the shake is gone, but you're still trying to get that last little bit of ice cream out of the shake, and you're like pulling on the straw crazy hard. That is the metaphysical sense, as it's lurking and sort of looming. That's the word I'm looking for, looming over this body, and the body has been turned into a raisin person, and it is like it is trying to find the last little bit of lingering potential anything, and trying to consume anything it can out of this body.
All right. I would like to throw gymnastics at you to parkour over the equipment in the way and hit this thing with a surprise kick.
Yeah. Or roll your surprise. Roll your parkour and then your surprise.
Parkour. Parkour. 7 hits, probably enough, I imagine.
Absolutely. You wall running maid.
Right. Hops up on top of this cabinet, across the pipe, to carry up on top of whatever this pressure vessel is, to come in with a flying kick to the top of the stairs.
Nothing but...
That's not very many hits.
Mm.
That being said, it is literally nothing but net, so that is going to be... God, was that 10 stun?
Alright, well, let's do the opposed surprise checks and see if it is actually surprised.
I thought we did those. Did we do those?
No, we did stealth. It also gets a surprise check for being wacky magical.
Okay. I do want to no, I have 1 edge. Patience is a virtue.
We might be going out like a punk here, chat. Not gonna lie.
All right.
Roll your surprise check. I'm sure you're gonna beat 2.
I sure would like to.
Yup.
Okay.
Okay. So that is 10 stun.
Mm-hmm. Resisted with body.
Yep.
Oh.
You know, we're gonna rule cool this for a second because it technically has 11 boxes, but like, you did such a good setup on it. I don't want to like I feel like it's, maybe it took a box of damage somewhere, something. Okay, so Bleach parkours her way across these, the polar sneak suit concealing her presence from everything, and the arrow image of the maid dress like trailing behind her, and just completely takes this thing's head in one sort of booted strike, discorporating the spirit instantly. Goodbye, spirit.
She'll catch a handrail, swing back onto the catwalk. Target down. Her smug expression. Her smug expression is only for herself. No one can see it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But you can bet she's smugging.
Gio will give her applause and then send her the message applause face.
So
Thanks. Ed.
Doggy Bag's up on the roof, and you can see the on the roof map.
Yeah.
And then you see.
Sure, I'm on watch.
You see over the DNI like target dispatched.
Yeah, I'll message back like instantaneously, just like, you need me? Question mark. I assume no.
If they group up, maybe?
Well,
Two
we'll
down.
DNI Doggy Bag and say 2 opportunistic takedowns. You should make your way towards the command deck, and we'll meet you there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll attempt to do so.
So we will pop to the bridge for a second. Where are you going? What are you doing? So what you see in front of you is a service hatch here.
Yeah.
You see the radar sort of dish and antenna stuff here. There is a glass roof here on the top. And then the exhaust pipes in the back. And you don't see anything behind them because you can't see through walls.
Sure. Do I know where the like command room is that we're meeting up in? Is it like directly below me?
It is. You would know that service hatch leads to the bridge.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll just go try the hatch. Honestly, I think there's a decent chance it's just open, so might as well start there.
It is not actually. It is locked.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Does it have an obvious lock box, or it's an internal mechanism?
It looks to be some sort of an internal mechanism, probably open from the inside.
Okay, fair enough. If we need, I'll have somebody let me in, but in the meantime, I'll check. Is this glass roof? Is there any existing holes in it from the, drawn out nasty combat that went on in here?
Roll me an edge, just you.
Perhaps my best roll. 2.
No. Weirdly enough.
Okay.
You notice some scratches on the inside of it.
Yeah.
It is entirely likely maybe that it's like safety glass. But
okay.
no, it is not. It is not already broken.
Okay. Let me think. Does it seem I'm no expert in this, so perhaps I do not have the mental acuity to sort this out. But I'd love to like pry up a panel of this glass, like not totally destroy it, but just like either get my sword in as kind of a lever, or even do like a levitate on an individual panel. Because levitate can move, it moves like 200 kilograms per hit, so it's like weirdly strong.
That is weird. Yeah.
That's where I'm thinking. I don't really know if that is feasible in either direction.
I think with Doggy Bag's strength, you could probably wedge a panel open.
Yeah.
I'm not sure levitate would have enough like shearing force.
Sure. Yeah.
To, like...
It's pretty abstract.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to like get in there, get my sword into a little like where the panels meet, and just try to like not even break the panel, but just like pop the adhesive, whatever's holding it together.
Sure. So as Doggy Bag looks over the retractable roof, so it is very clearly a retractable roof that meets in the middle. They're currently sealed together.
Oh,
so
sure.
You can try to pop the seal there. What is our prying something open rolls? Body strength?
Sure. Yeah.
That sounds right.
Since I'm alone up here and I'm not in the building and it's not that loud, I think I'm going to Adept Center this just to have dice.
Okay.
Which is me basically doing like guttural like throat singing to myself. So just
like the Who, like Mongolian throat singing.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, all right, I dig it.
But with the resonance of a 10-foot tall zombie guy, and I'll pry her open. This is strength mod. 8 hits.
That will be enough. So you sort of lever the sword in and crank, and you break the seal between the two retractable panels. You can look down through this crack, but it's not like a large enough. It's not certainly not doggy bag shaped. What you see under you is directly under you is sort of an open, ruined courtyard kind of area that looks like a chunk of the fighting happened here.
Okay.
There are a number of bodies fallen, and they almost all of them, and I would go so far as to say all of them have the they have been raisinified.
Yeah. Okay. That was the old college try. I will confer with my team. Just like, hey guys, I'm here. There's a bulkhead. It's locked. I think somebody else should open it. I'd rather not, destroy it. It'll be really loud.
You got it.
Okay. We will go back to the other 3 members of the team. I wish we had not established that there's no floating sniper rifles up in the clouds, because I'd love to hit you with some.
I'm so sorry. I mean, I could have missed floating sniper rifles, possibly.
Yeah, come on, Rob. Just drop one of these Panther guys on me. Just give me something to do.
We'll have the MCT rotor drone with the Barrett 50 cal, and it's been analyzed.
Holy shit!
It's also in the swarm. With
with 50 other Barrett rotor drones.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Just a fleet of Barretts come break the cloud.
Fuck me.
All of them doing bullshit.
Day in the life of Doggy Bag.
Yeah.
Getting the shit kicked out of you all the fucking time.
It's the wharf problem. Like when you're the guy that takes the hit, it's the wharf problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. I live for it.
Where are the 3 of you going?
Make our way to the bridge, I think.
I think so, yeah.
All right. So the stairs that you are at, dead end on this floor. Those don't go anywhere else. You know from your schematics that there's another set of stairs towards the back.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I think we make our way that way.
I think we slice the pie, maneuver as we go.
Okay, roll your unit tactics.
Okay.
Gresh Bolt on Twitch.
You get the +6 Geo from the pie type.
John, Gresh Bolt on Twitch is like trivial for a beast like Doggy Bag.
Hi, John. You're spreading lies.
Okay. This level of the ship looks like it has seen the least damage, but the most searching. And as the team moves through the hallway, you can see doors have been thrown open to various things, and it's little machine rooms or like a laundry room, offices, things of that nature. And you find just another couple of bodies of just, no actual injury, no blood, no bullet wounds, just sucked dry like a Capri Sun.
We will identify them and keep an eye out for anyone who might be hiding in the vents or otherwise trying to conceal themselves from the spirits.
Yeah, there were labs on this floor, right?
Yeah, but I think we should secure control of the ship before we try to find the artifact information.
Nodding face.
Okay. As you progress down the hallway, and I'm going to move your tokens for you, the hallway narrows towards the back end, where you can see that it goes into, again, part of the set of the machinery here, and likewise, these doors have been thrown open. There's less. The room has been tossed, and as if searching for something, but the doors have been thrown open, and you can see, machinery and things of that nature. And Geo.
Yeah.
So, give me a surprise check for Geo.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Let's see. Do we have? Yeah, I think it's just a flat.
Okay, not surprised. I will explain the thematics of this in a second. Give me a defense test. You're welcome to sort of full defense it, because we're not doing initiative.
Okay.
Because you passed your surprise check, right?
Yeah. Okay. 10 willpower right now, so that.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the three of them are walking through this narrow corridor, surrounded by, the clanging of slow, idle machinery, and something just out of the corner of her eye, she catches movement, and she shifts away from it as this massive wrench flies through the air where her head was a moment prior and clangs loudly against the bulkhead before clattering to the floor.
Who's there?
Fucking it. Chia, why don't you get in the middle between us?
We should. The thing came out. Kill? Threat?
Can we see where it came from?
Yes, it came from down here.
Okay.
Well, should we leave it?
No, because there's another door on the other side.
Best thing we could do is keep moving.
Or...
No law. That's Discord. And I was talking on mute that entire time too. Alright. Tighten up formation. We're not investigating that. Let's reunite with our teammate. If we're in trouble, he is too.
Okay.
Yeah. Stay in the middle.
Alright. You reach the stairs. The stairs have suffered some damage, but nothing that cannot be overcome, right? Which brings us to deck 2. And again, Doggy Bag is not here. Deck 2, as you come up, you know that this level is Screaming Cats. You know that this level is predominantly just crew quarters.
Yeah.
And again, we're going to sort of do the checkpoint of child, okay, sure. Sure, this is fine.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Necessary.
So Bleach and Delphi, go ahead and give me your astral. The cat has bleached in his gymnastics. You're not wrong. Give me your astral perceptions here. As a reminder, it does have concealment, so knock 6 dice off.
So we have astral perception, the power. We do not have any dice to a sensing. So good luck, Delphi.
Yeah.
Thanks. Does this thing have dual concealment? Is the question. So that's one you need to hide from astral sight.
I'm going to say yes.
That's completely fair.
Given
For sure. What was the background?
background count is 3. I will say the closer you get to the bridge, the more that count starts to get larger. So by the time you hit the other end of this deck, it's going to be like a 4.
For sure.
Sir, this is unnecessary.
Just cleansing.
I feel like I need to have like a paracritter, like giant eagle come fuck with Doggy Bag.
Alright.
Hello, Grin. You know, something ridiculous, right? Like here's the 3 members of the team, you know, breaching and clearing rooms and moving slowly and carefully, and then like, you know, Doggy Bags on the roof, like Tai Long, like our battle will be legendary.
Very good.
You know, with
Sorry,
like
Fucking
Doggy
bird
Bag.
attacks him, cuts it in half. Man, I wonder what that was all about. Man, what a weird thing. I wonder what that was.
All right, 5 hits. Let's see if it can beat you. Is that with the -6?
That is not.
Okay, so what is it with the -6?
That'd be 3 hits. Just terrible.
Yeah.
Do you want to edge it?
Kinda, yeah. I'd rather we didn't get ambushed with an essence drain. Yeah, I think we know we can do better. So be 16, 13. So that'd be 6 hits in total.
Okay. Hey, look.
Ah.
Hey, look. You see this guy.
On the Astro, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Kind of looks like him, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Alright, well, I think it's time to kill this man.
What has he done to you?
Exist. I hate him. I'm a bigot.
All he did was bring you Facebook.
Bigoted against ontological evil. Call me out.
Fuck.
And Meta.
Honest.
And
What about the meta? What about
kill him?
the metaverse?
All right. It will try to not be stabbed.
Damn.
So again, in the, you know, Delphi goes and like tries to stab this thing, and it literally just sort of like breaks its neck to dodge the blow of its manifested form. Initiative. Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
Not loving this.
Yeah.
Alright, so Delphi, Spook, Bleach. What is your agility? I think is the tiebreaker.
It's
Eric is the acronym.
Yeah,
Edge.
it's
Eric.
Edge. Edge is tied. What's the next one? Reaction?
Reaction is 6.
Alright, I got you in reaction. Spook, Bleach, and then Geo. Delphi, it is your turn. Do things.
Second verse, same as first.
I am down 1 because second attack before turn.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. The Spook... The Spooky McSpook will... It will attempt to give you an unhappy hug.
Alright, well, I'm going to riposte, because I don't want him to do that.
That seems fair. Beat 6.
We did it.
Hey, make your attack.
So I think that just is the attack with 1 net.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What's the damage code on your sword?
It is 13p, AP -4.
I assume it is a weapon focus, and so thus magical.
Is indeed.
Okay. Well, this is less than optimal.
Eric proposed.
Verse 13. Nice.
Oh.
Nice. Ghost Eminem tries to eat the sword as you stab like right through the crazy broken maw, and cannot in fact eat a weapon foci.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sort of flick the ectoplasm off it.
Okay.
I am really glad you two are here, because oof.
We all have our talents.
Nodding face.
Yeah, not everybody's Delphi and can be good at everything.
Shut up. I am merely adequate at most things.
Alright. If I remember right, there was like crew stuff on this level, but we still need to reunite with our guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up.
You are free to move yourself. You know that the stairs are towards the bow of the ship. That being said, you have one problem.
Oh.
And that problem is here.
Oh, god damn it.
It's a funny story about line of sight.
Ah, shit.
Hey Bleach. Hey Bleach.
That's me.
My favorite Bleach.
Yeah.
My favorite Bleach. We're gonna do an influence.
Are we now? Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that doesn't cut it.
Okay. The good news is that it's not control thoughts, right? It's influence. It's like a post-hypnotic suggestion. And so what happens is Bleach hears in her brain that broken glass voice, and it's almost incoherent because it sounds like gargling marbles. But it's gargling marbles, and you just hear this repeated, "Eat, and she feels the hungriest she has ever felt in her life. And at the same time, it occurs to her that the Geo, who's right behind her, is in fact made of meat.
True.
And
mostly.
You know, meat is very edible and tastes good. It doesn't matter what kind of the meat is. You know, and so...
Jesus Christ.
What could a nibble hurt? You know, what could a bite hurt? You know, really. You're so hungry. You know, it's like the cat's never been fed before. Now, I will let you... yeah, 4 meats. Which is a joke from the Savage Worlds game. I will let you roll like a willpower roll to see how well you can sort of keep your shit together and not just like leap on Geo trying to like consume them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So, or,
willpower.
Not a willpower, composure roll rather.
Composure. It's more generous than you need to be.
Which includes
also, it's also not a whole lot better, but you know.
Okay, so here's what Geo sees, right? And to make sure I've got my brain right, you're in the polar sneak suit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what Geo sees is that Bleach stops and turns around and undoes part of the face mask that is the thermal dampening, you know, has to sort of cover everything. And you know, undoes like the bottom part of the face mask and the sort of balaclava kind of hood.
Yeah.
And then stops. Bleach, one moment she is walking down the hallway and she sees peering out from the darkness these dead eyes staring at her, and then hears the gargling glass and marbles sounds. And then when she's able to sort of like be aware, she's turned around, she's opened her mask, and she's really hungry.
What is it?
Got a granola bar by chance or something?
Rations. I left them in the Chinook. Is this the time?
Yeah, it's the time. Yeah, definitely.
Delphi?
Delphi, you got some food on you?
Yeah, as we're turning around, do I catch sight of the spirit watching us with the vision mag?
Given you have bodies in the way, give me your sensing check, and we're gonna say there's the -2 for like the lighting factor.
Sure.
And where's my visibility chart here? 1 second.
Yeah, 100%.
Environment mechanics. This is why I take really good notes and copy charts into my notes here.
No worries.
So there isn't really a mechanic for for bodies in the way, so we're going to call it range, and we're going to say it moves it down 1. Give me your sensing with a -3.
Sure. 9 hits.
Curse you and your good rolls.
I
Yeah, just it's standing, the entire length of the ship away, but, it's watching you, and it's clearly, the eyes have a little bit of a glow to them,
Oh, 2 can play at this game, sir. I'm gonna be mean to this spirit and do something I've only ever done to toxic spirits.
I mean, I feel like a shadow hunger spirit that just wants to consume essence is, enough.
He's just a hungry little boy. Toxic spirits want to spread pollution. Oh my god.
What?
Can
it do that?
How would that even work, Sark?
Basically, attack yourself and disrupt yourself, if, in whatever fashion it is appropriate. So, gnaw its own form apart.
It essence drains itself to gain essence, to essence drain itself.
Basically, I'm telling it to attack and physically rip itself apart with its teeth, basically.
I gotcha. I assume that is resisted by logic will, given its mental.
Yep.
Okay. Lingering hunger. Logic will.
The only time I've ever done something this rude was with a Force 12 nuclear spirit, where I was like, I'm not approaching that creature.
Honestly valid. I thought about making these ones bigger force, given that it's a prime, but I felt like, these are kind of the mooks of the moment. And,
no, I get it.
And really, the threat is more lateral than direct, big dice pool. Yeah, hey, 4 net hits. So, I think Delphi sees its jaw split open into that predator kind of maw.
Excellent.
And it starts chewing on its own arm. Hey, Bleach, give me another composure roll. And then another logic will to, I had, 4 net on you? Okay, so give me a composure roll.
Hoping it can deal enough damage to itself to destroy itself before you do anything bad.
Okay, give me another logic will.
Logic will?
Yep. Hey, cool. So there's a portion of Bleach, and I'm speaking for your character a little bit, but I feel like this is common enough that if I'm wrong, please correct me. I feel like there's a portion of Bleach that feels the compulsion to want to consume Geo, and just the fact that Geo is all bundled up in a polar suit probably helps, but there's a prime ribeye nerd steak right under that polar suit, and
she is really the Wagyu beef of Technos.
Yeah.
She's a little funky, but
Wagyu Geo meat is right there, and I think there's a level of revulsion. You can feel the want to eat, and the oh god no. Whether that oh god no is God only knows what Geo's eaten recently, or just the more generic maybe don't cannibalize people wacky idea. She's.
I know exactly what that would be.
What's that?
I know exactly what that would be.
What's that?
She is going to stare at Geo and start to lean a little closer, teeth bared, smile widening. And there's just going to be this intrusive thought that goes through the back of her head. Oh, this is how Gojira felt, huh?
Oh no.
And that is what snaps her back to wakefulness, is this awful infected troll thing that she knew when she was a small maid. The thought of being anything like that is so immensely revolting to her that she immediately snaps out of it.
yeah.
Let's do a spotlight moment here. Give us the flashback.
She is standing... Not necessarily standing over Geo, because Bleach is not that tall, but she feels a lot taller than Geo in the moment.
Geo slouches.
And she blinks, and for a moment, she is back in the back room of a Yakuza den in Seattle. Probably 5-10 years ago, something like that. Looking down at herself, saying, "This is going to be an example to you of why you don't mess with people like me. An example to you of the family's power and influence, as shown through me." And then, what the monster in that flashback did was turn to someone that had been brought for the purpose and leaned over with its jaw opening up. And then she's here again.
Okay.
Shit. Fuck.
What?
She drops a sensing, drops astral perception. Delphi, where the fuck is this thing?
It's behind you. It's being dealt with and aiming down the sights of the gun as it is destroying itself if I need to finish it off.
Right, we're dragging Geo into the stairwell to get line of sight broken.
Yeah.
Come on, you're safe. You're safe. You're here. You're okay.
It finally stops eating itself, having shaken off the compulsion after a second. Go ahead and roll your gun attack.
Excellent. Hopefully we can shoot it while it is distracted. 'Cause I'm not very good with this thing. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Should I pre-edge chat? I feel like this might be a pre-edge moment.
I like pre-edging. It's funny.
It is funny.
It is really funny.
So for our folks on Twitch who don't always play Shadowrun, you've got the edge mechanic, which you can spend as a resource to sort of like re-roll failed dice. Or you can edge beforehand, and this does two things. One, you take your dice pool and you add your edge to it, so you get more dice. But two, Shadowrun has a system called a limit system, where there's a mechanical, you cannot get more successes than this limit. Pre-edging breaks that limit. And so sometimes it produces a normal response, and sometimes pre-edging produces just like, I have gotten 27 successes on this thing. So it is usually hilariously funny. All right, roll it. Let's spend your edge and roll it.
Well, I'm actually just thinking about if I can kill it with a gun. Has it hurt itself in its confusion?
Yes.
Okay.
Reference.
Fair enough. Yeah, let's see if we can gun it to death. 8 hits.
8 is not bad. I'm going to give it a defense test, but it's not going to full defend because, it's distracted.
No, for sure. This is a burst fire, so it's -2 as well.
Okay, thank you. 2 net. What's your damage?
Excellent. Damage on that with my 80 PS is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, -8.
Are the bullets magical or anything?
No, just 80 PS with the burst fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does armor piercing do anything that's hardened armor? I don't think it does.
It
chews through our hardened armor first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Versus 12. That will be enough. That's 7.
Excellent.
7 plus the damage into itself hurting. Okay. We can say goodbye to... What does this one look like?
Anne Hathaway?
Yeah, kinda. We can say goodbye to ghostly Anne Hathaway.
All right, I finally killed something with my gun. Excellent.
Okay.
Sit.
I'm gonna put us on the top deck. Where did I put y'all's tokens? There we go. Okay. Geo, update your stun tracker to what you have currently.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I checked to see if those two are okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You come up the stairs, and again, there's broken bits of just everything. Clearly, there was a running gunfight up these stairs. The elevators look destroyed. It is not unreasonable to assume that whoever was on the bridge destroyed the elevators during the opening sort of phases of the assault. And this sort of wide open area looks to be where the majority of the battle seems to have been waged. Does anyone want to roll forensics or anything wacky like that?
Hey, I have that. Alright, let's do the Batman Detective Vision. 14.
This is why everyone says Delphi does everything awesome.
Listen, we do.
I've said this before. Delphi is the protagonist of Shadowhaven. I've said this before.
Oh, hush.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything unless you'd let me roll mathematics.
No. Alright, new character goals. Sam has to give Delphi a run for her money as the main character.
I think this is important enough to use Edge.
Yeah.
I think Sam is doing plenty with his, memory arc.
Well, and we saw this on the Hedgie run. He really has become the everything Mundy.
That's just how it goes.
We need to hack this thing.
The catification.
Okay. I'm assuming that Delphi will relay this to the team, and so this is not discrete knowledge. So
For sure.
What the team sees, it is clear that this was the last stand of the Lindsey Marie. Security bodies are here, and what Delphi is able to pick out. There's a number of security personnel who have all been killed by that same very precise bullseye burst, type of shots that match the kind that Delphi saw in her psychometry. You can basically account for the entirety of the security force on the ship here. It's clear that there are blood splatters that are not associated with bodies. It is reasonable to assume that maybe they managed to drop one of the Blood Panthers, maybe they just caused some injury. That's not super clear. They do not, the Blood Panthers didn't leave a body behind, of course. But all of the security forces have likewise been given the Capri Sun treatment. And you notice that for at least a couple of them, who look to be more like melee adept kind of security forces, parts of their armor have been ripped apart at the shoulder, and there are bite marks where they have been fed upon. And so they were drained not just of their life essence, but also of their blood. What strikes out, I think, to Delphi is how unnecessary that would be. There was a point at which the battle was so one-sided that the Blood Panthers decided to play with their food. You can definitely see where there is the scorching on the hallway to your east, going east towards the bridge, where it looks like maybe somebody tried to collapse the plating and tossed a grenade into the hallway to try and, like, you know, wreck it. And some chunky salsa probably occurred there because of reverberating damage. But, like, a frag grenade versus, you know, deck plating is not going to do a heck of a lot. It's just not. Even with chunky salsa rules. You know that there are unaccounted for currently is the 5 members of the command staff and the 8 members of the research team. Everyone else you have accounted for.
Okay.
You can see right about here, there's like a ladder that leads up to the security hatch.
Nice.
Where to finish that thought, where you know doggy bag's on the other side of it, right on the roof.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we will go let him in.
Okay. That's gonna put y'all basically here. Arrange yourselves how you wish. We're gonna cover a cliffhanger ending and do our game debrief because we are hitting about 6 hours. And so position yourself like in that hallway for now. Let's talk about doggy bag. This is a tight spot. So what I think happens is give me a gymnastics, an escape artist. Give me something.
Okay. And what am I doing? I'm wriggling through this opening?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that while it is not ideal stealth-wise, I think I'm going to center so that I can have some hope of participating.
Okay.
Because my pool is not good. If I take a bunch of penalties, it will be 0. Not actually 0, but damn close.
So as you pop open the access hatch, you hear like Mongolian throat singing.
Yeah, I'm grumbling like an old washing machine, but you know, in rhythmic pulses, you know, and I'll and I'm wiggling. I don't know. It's a weird sight.
Give me a gymnastics.
I don't know how much we need for this, but it's
something.
Wow, yeah.
One's not it.
One whole hit. That's not it.
You want to edge that?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't.
Or
I don't know.
retry with a -2. Those are options.
I guess I'll retry and try to not spend edge on this, like, more or less trivial roll. 2. Still not very exciting.
Roll me a soak versus like force stun. This is laughable for you, I realize.
Sure, yeah. Let me make sure I clicked off my armor spell that I dropped. I didn't. There we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Did you type that? Jesus.
Okay.
The 0 is supposed to be if there's AP. It's like at a -5.
No, I gotcha. Just
yeah.
Good lord, 68 soak dice. I will be happy if I manage to do like a physical. Uno.
It's gonna happen. Like I've played this character a lot. My soak is higher now than it used to be, but not that much higher. It's gonna happen. You think that's like unbeatable? It's completely beatable.
Okay. So what we're gonna say is that Doggy Bag wiggles his way down, more or less injuring himself along the way, of like catching his shoulder and limbs and his hip on like the fact that he's squeezing himself through this bulkhead, and manages to like lever himself like one might with a couch up the stairs, like onto the bridge.
Yeah.
In terms of this hallway, where do you want the other three of you to be? How do you want yourself arranged in this hallway? And then we'll do closing narration and our debrief.
Bleach on point.
Which direction is point is the question. Okay.
Front.
Towards the this one actually is the bridge, right?
The bridge is
This
to the
one's-
right, Captain. Yeah, the bridge is to the right. Okay.
Delphi? I think we're on the bridge though.
Yeah. She'll be on the side here.
Yeah, Joe, take the other side just so line of sight.
Okay. So as the team gets back together, especially for our awakened folks, the background count here is unfortunate. So it's a background count of 4, but the air smells of death, and that incessant hunger of death. Regardless of magical tradition, death is an ending of things. Death and entropy is the ultimate consumer of everything. Everything gets eaten eventually. And as they are moving onto the bridge, thank you, my loves. One moment.
Okay.
He's getting the mini of the giant dragon that's there and gonna kill us.
As you sort of move into this, it feels gross. It feels icky. It feels like something is wrong, because death is the ending of all things, but death is also natural, right? In almost every magical practice, there's severing practices and path of the wheel and all these various traditions that like death is a natural part of life, but this death feels wrong. And as they start to move forward, they hear this groaning sound. These are doors that have been blown open and left open. And the various scientists in their lab coats start standing up. The good news is you have found the science team, all 8 of them.
Yeah.
People
Hooray.
unaccounted for is the leadership team of the project. Their bodies are not present. They have been kidnapped, taken, etc. So the good news is you have found the scientists.
Yay!
The bad news is that the scientists are going to try and kill you.
Yay!
Which is where we're going to pause for today.
That makes sense.
So, I'm always really glad that I'm like more than a session ahead. I thought you guys were going to blow through this super fast. And we didn't, which is cool. I was worried this was going to be like a nothing burger session of like, oh, it's a spirit, I kill it, the end. Super kudos to John and Elle for sort of playing up the like the creepy factor here. So let's start our geek out during the credits, kind of debrief. So as a reminder, the things to talk about, pick one, right? What is an aspect of your character that is under stress currently? What is a character connection that has helped or hindered you, i.e., oh man, my character really thinks XYZ about that character because they did this great thing, or horrible thing, or just sort of a generic, like, that part was cool, I really liked XYZ thing. So we started from the top for introductions, we'll start from the bottom with, for a geek out. Sark, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of character aspects that have come in handy, definitely the previous experience with Ask Technology, being able to utilize some knowledge to determine the identity of our foes and anticipate some of their countermeasures. Also the nascent, really huge dislike of Infected, really getting inflamed by this. Might be setting some people on fire next session.
I mean, I fully expect that once you guys finally do face any of the Blood Panthers, that kill it with fire is a valid, sort of response there.
She has not used the elemental attack since she draked out on a living target, but these guys are really earning it.
Are they really alive?
True.
Are infected really people?
I mean, these guys, definitely not. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. David, to answer your question, we run 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern on Sundays. This will be in that slot on that day, essentially until the run is done. And then I will schedule whatever next game I'm going to go run. And probably I'll just keep it to the 1 to 7 sort of schedule. Matto. I'm sorry, Sark, are you done?
Yeah, that's probably.
Okay. All right, Matto, what aspect of your character is under stress, or what characters have positively or negatively impacted Geo today?
All right. I think, obviously, I think the biggest thing that's just under stress for Geo is just how helpless she feels in the face of truly magical threats. And the conversation with Delphi, trying to, it wasn't the text, but just trying to trying to ease her sense of helplessness and keep her safe. It's something she rarely not enjoy, but gets to feel from her and Bleach, even though she tried to eat her, but then she absolutely tried to keep her safe. So it's it's an interesting thing where she just has to be helpless, and normally she hates that and not being able to deal with the threat, and just
Yeah, she's definitely out of her depth on that.
Absolutely.
Which I will admit was sort of intentional. There was a lot of Decker time built into the run, and more to come. But
yeah, I liked feeling cool with the Crake.
What's that?
I liked feeling cool with the Crake.
Right? Yeah,
That was good shit.
Oh, I was so ready to be like, which one of y'all's getting in the water? Let's make some.
Yeah.
Let's make some environment checks.
It's so awesome that both of the vehicle purchases were immediately paid off in huge amount. It's oh, that's awesome.
Curses. Yeah. How dare you plan correctly and know your character roles?
Right.
All right, Matt, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, Elle, what part of your character is under stress? Which characters positively or negatively had a good impact? What was your cool moment?
I mean, that flashback was pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Leech is not used to thinking of herself as the bad guy, which is probably a sign that she doesn't have very good self-awareness given who she is and who she works for. But that moment with Geo, I think she was thinking of another Technomancer entirely there. She was thinking of B-Hop for that situation. But beyond that, damn, it's nice to see her get to do action movie moves sometimes.
I'm glad she did. Like, we've had a lot of, like, magic-y stuff, and we've had a lot of, like, Decker time today, and so having the, like... And I mean, the dice supported the story on that, is her, you know, spin-kicking the spirit into nothingness is, like, chef's kiss. I love it. Yay, killing hands actually working for you. Boo.
I'm really happy it works like that.
Boo my spirits. All right, anything else?
Nothing here.
John, kind of a light day for Doggy Bag, to be honest.
That is the life.
That is.
It's the life.
Interesting to me being able to actually make being a giant kind of a problem. Because I feel like so many times we have or control characters and these giant 10-foot tall, you know, kind of characters, and the run, whether it's the nature of the run or the abstraction of not having a map or whatever, like, it just sort of doesn't matter, and so you sort of get free body for nothing. And so being able to, like, hey, this is a problem, is
yeah,
neat.
no, I don't. It is tough, but I don't begrudge you for it. It's totally reasonable. It's part of the experience, you know. What was I going to say? Yeah, the part of my character that's under stress for sure is Doggy Bag obviously is infected, and I think he feels kind of personally responsible, or obligated is maybe a better word, to kill these guys. Like, a lot of his, it's kind of a strange way to look at the world, but a lot of his internal thinking with regards to his own infection is, I can only justify being alive if I'm reducing the number of people that are, you know, doing this, right? Draining and killing people. If me being around makes that number go down instead of up, it's kind of like morally justifiable to him anyway.
It's the Punisher math.
Yeah, pretty much, right? It's like, you know, if I went and, you know, whatever, fell in a dark hole somewhere, things would get worse and not better. That's my, you know, justification for living. And I thought it was really interesting, you know, just I was not glad to be mind whammied, but I was glad to, however nonsensical it was, call out, like, yeah, really what he wants more than anything is to not have essence loss, to not need to be a leech, you know, to not need to hurt people to live. And yeah, I'm glad to explore that, and we'll see where the cards fall. He's not going to hard force combat because he'd rather that everybody get home safe than he, you know, get his rocks off. But if we do fight those guys, I'll be excited. He'll probably be a little excited too. So, and then, you know, less complexly, I was also very happy to see Bleach popping off and doing her thing all over the place. That was awesome.
I will say it was so convenient that it was Doggy Bag who got hit with the essence drain. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god, right?
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, it's actually really funny. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm down a use of my powers. That's too bad.
Right,
But, like,
'cause,
whatever,
like,
right? Like, it's whatever.
and that purely was a matter of how you all chose to progress through the map, and where I had pre-planned where the things were. Because
it's kind of naturally worked out.
Yeah, and you know, you know, especially on, like, difficult runs, like, my big thing is always, like, the world is against you, but I'm not, right? Like, and so as much as I think it would be like, oh my god, if someone else got hit with an essence drain and lost a permanent point of essence, that'd be tough. That would be a problem. And it just happened to work out that, like, that was the layout that worked, and it was Doggy Bag, and Doggy Bag's like, okay, well, guess I have to go feed on somebody, which is now its own sort of drama, I think, for your character.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he always says this. Oh, you know, I don't eat while I work, right? It's not professional. The only exception is he will absolutely feed on another infected. He goes, "That's recycling. I'm doing my part."
Just
like that's
just don't live only on leftovers, because
yeah.
Well, and like I think a unique problem to Doggy Bag here is like you're in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Finding people to feed from is going to be a challenge until you get to, an Arcologia location or whatever.
Yeah. I think he'll probably try to stick it out. The funny thing is when you hit 0 essence. So if the worst case scenario does happen, the duration is based on body and will days. So he has like 22 days to feed while at 0.
Neat.
So he could actually go like full no blood vampire who's like all strung out or whatever, and he could be that way for weeks at a time.
I think that would be really cool. I don't know if we will get there. We might.
Yeah, I don't know either. I will say, hey, the essence to get stat boosts thing, it's pretty good. So like we might,
Yeah.
And I think he'd rather be starving than feed on a normal person. Just a normal good person. I think he'd rather starve to death. I don't think he's going to do that.
Well, I think if we hit the timeline where he starves, we've already failed the run.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
At that point, for my
or you just hope that we can get home in a week.
Right. Anything else, John? I'm sorry. Before I.
Oh no. I mean, at this point, I'm just yapping. I did my share already.
I think for my part, to me, horror and suspense lives in the reactions. I can narrate a creepy scene or a creepy situation, and if the characters sort of play the big damn hero, like I've seen worse, it undersells the suspense of it. And so I didn't feel that today, which is nice. Like, because again, these are big damn heroes. I mean, as much as Shadowrunners are heroes.
Yeah.
So I really just want to like tip my hat to the group of like, you made it better by the reactions, I think, and by how seriously you took the arguably terrible aspect of vampirism and similar infected and shadow spirits. The loss of essence and vitality is literally draining away the magical aspect of like who a person is. And it's more than just, oh, you've lost a point of essence kind of vibe. It's a destruction, and in this case a consumption of spirit, soul, what have you. And you folks played it for the unfortunately bad part that I think it was. So, yay. Our plan next session, and we will again meet 1 p.m. next Sunday. We will start with our combat, as you have some possessed spirits. These ones are a little bit stronger, and the fact that you're in the middle of them is going to make for some interesting how do you noble sack Geo through a bulkhead kind of problems.
You don't. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna ask, did DB get down there and then we sort of like took a breath and then we opened the door, or are we like getting jumped?
So basically, the doors are already open from the fight.
Sure.
And so DB got down the ladder and through the hallway, contorting himself in 17 directions, and took a breath, and that's when he as he gets out onto the bridge and is able to actually stand up and pop his back in place.
Okay.
Hey.
Sounds good. We'll go no prep time.
Yeah. Primes are weird because there's an aspect to it of big dice pool is not always the answer, I don't think. you know, the spirits you were dealing with were just 4/6, right? Mm-hmm. It'll be a little bit higher for this fight, but you know, if a prime just amounts to everything's got 30-40 dice, like what's, you know, meh. So I really try to build wacky, sort of bespoke problems. How do you noble sack through a bulkhead? Because Geo's behind you now. And so now there's an element of extra strategy to it. Not to mention the positioning of the map basically means that you're surrounded. Nobody's going to get surprised. Like, we're not doing surprise rounds or anything, but like, congratulations, you're in it. Kind of vibe.
Yeah, we're sweet.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be great.
But you'll be fine.
Spoilers. I think my plan for this is gonna be use the initiative, fucking run, let Bleach handle these guys, and then support with the Matrix if I can cut through the noise. But we'll see what happens.
Honestly, valid. All right. Anything else for the good of the group, folks? Or are we good to call it a night?
I think I'm good.
Just wanted to echo something you said about tone. Oftentimes when we go for tones like this with like horror elements or spooky stuff, people undercut it all the time with jokes. I'm glad we didn't do that today.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, like a little bit of levity is fine.
Because, like, arguably speaking, up until this fight, I think this fight will be a challenge. You know, encountering 3 or 4 on 1 for each of the spirits, we knew how those were going to go.
Yeah.
You know. As says that Doggy Bag and Black Dog need to do a buddy cop arc where they try to cure essence loss. No, like, I agree. Like, keeping the tone out of character is, I think, just as important as the characters keeping the tone. So, like, yay. Horror on a tabletop game, unless you're like playing Call of Cthulhu, is always a little. It's
tough, yeah.
So,
yeah,
but I love it. I love it.
Yeah, good job cultivating a vibe, dude.
Yes. It's all good vibes. Okay, I think we're going to say goodbye to our Twitch folks and end our recording. And we will call it a night here and see you next Sunday.
Yeah, see you.